What's up, ladies and gentlemen? How's everyone doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's been a while since we've been live for Honkai Star Rail. It's been a good minute. So today, guys, we are both live on YouTube and Twitch today. we are multi-streaming again. And the only reason why we're multi-streaming is simply because I was consistent streaming the HSR story on both Twitch and YouTube. Obviously, I know it won't be fully available on Twitch because the backlogs and the saved streams won't be there 100% of the time, but I can confirm that these streams do save on, on the YouTube end. So we have a lot to do. We are 4 months behind on the streams for HSR. The last time we streamed HSR was, I'd probably say, like, damn, like, when we pulled for Firefly in 2.3. But yeah, we have a lot to do. Welcome to stream, Quinny. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to stream, 6'3". Welcome. Channel points, yeah, so we have channel points now. We have gifted subs, we've got bits, because we're affiliated now. So we have all the cool, amazing things that most people who want to, support, they can do it now. And of course, you're not forced to or obliged to do anything. You're simply giving me your time by watching my stream and supporting me. That's more than enough. But we have a lot to do. And what I mean by a lot to do, we got a lot to do. How are you doing? I'm fine. I'm just chilling, but I'm also wanting to get these quests done because I'm overdue. I'm overdue quests. Because, like, when I show you the missions tabs that I got, you're going to actually cringe. I'm being dead ass. You're going to cringe. This is the Trailblaze continuation for 2.4, right? This is for the main story. Look at the amount of quests that I've got to complete. These are all for missions to earn Stellar Jades, as well as side quests to earn XP, fucking credits, and to unlock endgame content. I have not played HSR in such a long time that I've just got so much stuff to do. I'm that far behind in the story that the last time we played was in 2.1, and I still am yet to understand what the fuck is going on because I haven't done it yet. We still got shit going back in 2.0 that we haven't finished. So there's a lot to do. There's a lot to do. I mean, shit, I even got stuff back in like 1.0, like that. Like that's how far back we're going with regards to the story. But I also want to play the story because I have Firefly, and my dumbass has not played because to get her artifacts, to get her relics, to get her traces leveled up, I need to play the story to unlock them because there's a boss that is behind the story, and it is behind the Penacony Grand Theater. I don't know how the fuck we have to get. I don't know how long until we get it, but we're going to do it. Because that's what we gotta do. And I mean, I still have yet to grind proper relics because I'm still farming for Acheron. I am leveling up some other characters, but the priority right now is to get Firefly sorted out because there's no way I get a 5-star DPS, get their weapon sorted out, but then don't even have artifacts on her. So yeah, I haven't done anything in this game and I'm still far behind. I got these to claim, but I'll just let them like do their thing. And I got these to do as well. There's so much event stuff. So much event stuff. And I even done this. This was in 2.3. So yeah. We're behind. We're behind. I mean, I got some Stellar Jades, but I'm not pulling for anyone. I could go for Huo, but I don't really need her. I mean, I do, but like I don't want to get her. I don't really know what I want to do with regardless of summoning in this game because I've done majority of the things already. But yeah, I need to quickly react to the very beginning of the 2.2 story because one of my friends logged into my account to claim something for me because I was unable to play, and they accidentally started the quest. So we're gonna have to react to the very beginning because you can't. I don't know a way on how I can go back in time and rewind it so I can see what the hell happened. How are you guys doing now? How's life for you all? How's life? Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. I'm good. How about you? I'm chilling, guys. I'm chilling. Like I'm chilling. There ain't nothing wrong, bro. I'm chilling. Oh, I'm trying to find this clip so we can react to it. Because once we react to this, then we can go ahead and continue with the rest of the story. Beg your pardon? Is it this one? It might be. Maybe not. Maybe not. That might not be it. Come on. I don't think I found it, guys. Yikes. Yeah, I mean, I find it. I have not found it. Oopsie daisies. Nope. Is that it? Nope. Okay, I can't find it. It is what it is. We're gonna move on. Okay, so let's start off with the beginning here. So we're going to have Robin's POV. Switching POVs. Here we go. We are also live on YouTube if you guys didn't know. I don't expect anyone to tune on YouTube, but if you guys do, I appreciate it.
Definitely made waves.
Again, I need to kind of like revive my YouTube stream because I haven't been live on YouTube since the beginning of July. So yeah, because we kind of transitioned to Twitch to get affiliate. So we're on Robin. I low-key might need to get Robin. I don't know. I might need to get her. She looks cool. She looks cool. She looks aight. Welcome to my world. Hello there.
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape.
Apparently this quest is like 8 hours long, so we're gonna have to do like a speed run.
And soon after,
Like a crazy speed run.
The sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void.
They're talking about Acheron.
The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
Ooh.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape.
Uninvited, or you just don't know who the hell they are?
However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
So she's trying to reassure people, but...
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family
Understood.
has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem. The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
Also, by the way, chat, just wanted to say massive thank you to everyone who's tuned in on the, well, who not even tuned in. Thank you to everyone who helped out with the, oh, what's it called? Zenless Zone Zero sponsorship. We, did pretty decent. We did pretty decent, and I'm not mad. I'm proud of how, like, we did.
In this incident.
We basically got halfway to completing the max goal, so that's like better than nothing.
Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
My mom is so rude, bro. The audacity, chat, the audacity to offer me a lollipop,
Of course.
right?
With the Charmony Festival
And then
about to
saying,
commence, we will
oh, I
spend
found
no
this lollipop, you
effort
can
in
have it. I'm like,
preparations.
oh, okay.
Rest assured,
No, you can have a lick.
to express
Like,
our
I
apologies,
can lick the
family
lollipop.
has
I'm
arranged this
thinking,
gift for the guests.
wait, what?
Thank you for understanding.
So I can't have the lollipop to eat. I can only lick it once. So I'm saying, are you taking the piss? She's like, yeah. There's like, there was 2 left, but I found 1. So here, you can have a lick. And I'm like, what's the fucking point of that? What is the point of having a lollipop to lick? Give me the damn lollipop so I can eat it. No, you can have a lick. What the fuck do you mean have a lick? That's like saying, here's a plate of food, but you can only smell it. What the fuck? I can smell how good it's gonna taste, but I can't taste the bloody thing because you're not letting me eat the bloody thing. Damn, man. She's like, alright then, if you don't want to lick, I can leave you alone. I'm like, just give me the thing. No, I don't want to give it to you. Go away then. Ain't no way my mom just said to me, have a lick. A singular lick, like I'm a dog. What's his button, anyways? I know I kind of yapped there because I wasn't listening to what she was saying, but like, it's a button.
Hello. May I ask what happened here?
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
She's calm. Just answer the goddamn question. She said, "What happened here?" You said nothing to worry about. So just, man, these NPCs, bro.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
Huh? I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's
Wait,
the situation looking?
Quinny, 603, do you guys think I should mainly stream the Genshin update on Twitch? Or do you think I should stream on YouTube or both? Because I feel like my Twitch has like grown quite a bit and my YouTube hasn't gone down. But my YouTube streams with Genshin, when it's like big updates, especially like the big regions, they do really well. So the thing is that I would earn, I'm not talking about like how much money I'd make, but I'm talking about like how I can continue making content out of it and doing good long term, because I would earn more engagement. You get good Genshin viewership on YouTube, so I'll say stream on, but I bet.
Oh,
Nah, because I'm saying like on Twitch, obviously I'll get like, I'm affiliated, but still like I would get drops, if that makes sense.
We can expect order to be restored soon.
So they're gonna restore the order in the Dreamscape, okay.
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
And I can't lie, I think on my off days, I genuinely think on my off days, guys, when I'm not streaming on Twitch or YouTube, I might stream on TikTok. Might stream on TikTok on my off days. Like when I'm just not feeling like streaming on YouTube or Twitch.
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Most popular streamers stream on both, but we use YouTube. You'd be surprised. I feel like they use the Twitch side to see their YouTube more. I just smacked my fucking mic with my elbow, like a fucking knock. Lol.
Well,
Actually, I was there shortly
But I
after
might try and use my
happened.
TikTok to
Is it true that the
traffic
IPC's
towards
ambassadors
my
came with ill
other
intent?
socials.
And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky.
So they know that Acheron is a Galaxy Ranger.
Miss Robin, tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover. Of course, the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
I ain't gonna lie, chat, I'm low-key craving some chocolate right now.
So this is the main
I'm
reason why
craving
the IPC
thy
staff
chocolate
are
right
banned
now.
from entering the Dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Do I know why? No, I don't.
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and I'll have something to show for you. However,
Do you get?
chemistry
I don't know. I'm asking a lot of
surely won't let this go
questions.
easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the dream.
Is it too late to upload upload my summons for Yinlin and Changli? Maybe not Changli, but is it just too late to upload my summons for Yinlin? Because I feel like it's just way too late. Like, I feel like people just wouldn't give a shit. Because I'm going to upload my summons for Firefly. Because I recorded it ages ago.
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously.
If I don't
We
upload
won't
it
let
into this
those
video, I
IPC
might make it a
cronies
separate
get away
video.
with this.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy,
I mean, people like
please tell them
gambling
on
now.
my behalf.
So
that
you're
protecting
saying
the dream
if they
state
like it, they like it. If they don't, they won't watch it,
requires
basically. Alright.
This is
I'm
a
gonna turn my
small gift
fan on.
prepared by the Iris family for the
My
gift.
my flipping
There's
my
one for you
flipping
too. Please.
my room's gonna
Open it
explode.
at the Charmony Festival for an unexpected surprise.
Why is she giving out these buttons to people? Who made this button? That is my question. And that is not an invitation to spoil me. Yeah, in my opinion, though. Okay. Alright, bet. Alright, so I guess I'll still make it a video, but just like make it a bit entertaining. It's because I haven't grinded Woowa. I just haven't had the urge to grind Woowa, if that makes sense. I just got the chocolate, by the way, chat. Your boy was craving chocolate.
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured,
Hey, that's a bar.
Dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
Oh shit, she's giving gifts to people to calm them down and comfort them. Okay.
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
Yo, Riffs, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream on YouTube. Welcome, welcome. Haven't seen you in a long time, bro. Hope you're well. I like game. Okay, you like Game N. JK. Anyways, how are you? How's life? I'm fine, bro. I'm just chilling. Got myself a job at an airport. Working in retail. Well, JD.
I didn't expect to meet a
I'm
fan
fine.
here.
Playing some
Hi,
games that I haven't played in over 4
Welcome
months.
to Penacony, a world
Affiliated on
filled with
Twitch.
wonderful dreams.
Still streaming and making videos on YouTube. Trying to branch out to my TikTok as well.
Can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin! Shouldn't you be preparing
I got
for
a
the
busy
Charmony
weekend ahead of
Festival?
me. I'm fine.
Preparation is important,
Could make more money.
but the ceremony
But
is fundamentally about
doesn't everyone
sharing the
want more
Great
money?
One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not
But I'm chill.
refuse.
I wouldn't say like I'm 100% happy, like woo. But I'm chill.
Regarding the recent mishap, I understand it negatively impacted.
Let's
some
go,
of our
Shifter. Get
guests.
me some Fairy shoes,
As
yeah.
a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
I got a discount, but I can't get you free shoes, unfortunately.
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending
You
like
best
rain
get me
in
Oca
the red
Simulacra.
light, tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched.
Special effects, lol.
Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself.
Let me get that discount.
Is this
Nah,
also
I
part of
can't
the
be doing it
performance?
like that, mate. Only friends and family. I can't give it out to random people.
Everyone, please do not panic.
How's the pay?
I believe
Better
that
than what
the
my
family
last
will
job was.
give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
My last job was Costa. They paid me like £11 an hour. So it's only a little bit better, but it's still an improvement.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin.
Costa, yeah,
It's
place
hard
where you can go to buy
believe.
coffee. I used to work with as a barista. You made coffee and shit. It's around 15ish. Nah, you're crazy, bro. JD don't pay 15. At least for a sales assistant, hell no.
Some people just never listen.
I don't know where the hell
do
you're
they?
getting 15 from.
It's never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
30? Whoa. If I said not 15, that's crazy. Doesn't that mean it's lower rather than higher? Riffs, if someone was getting paid £30 an hour to sell shoes and clothes, that's crazy. I think everyone would be doing that.
Miss Robin?
Just playing with you? I know, but I'm just giving you the reaction you want.
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
Hell no, I'm not going back to Costa. Fuck that. Respectfully, fuck that. Nope. Nope. See, the drinks aren't bad. It's just how they're made.
Huh? What was I just
If the right person don't make it,
And,
you
who might
fucked.
you be, miss?
Your belly's fucked. Disrespectfully fucked.
Here, take this, little guest.
Oh
This gift
shit!
has been specially prepared for you by the
Wait, what? I was like, this is really weird. Oh my god, it was Sparkle this whole time. I got fucking debated. Oh my god. I deadass thought, I was like, what is this item? It's like all red. I've never seen, like, why would Robin be giving stuff out to people? Oh my god, so she's giving like little gifts to people and trying to say, wait, whoa, that's crazy. Okay, so Sparkle disguised as Robin. Okay, that got me. Okay, fair play, Sparkle.
Make sure to take good care of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival. Then, when the show reaches its
I
climax,
low-key need to get Sparkle, I ain't gonna
button
lie.
together with the others around you.
Nah, Sparkle, you got me.
You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
Jeez Louise. Nah, but what you been up to? What you been up to, Riffs?
We're back to where it all began. You entered the golden hour from this place. And it
Ah, so this is where we
also
are.
from here where you will enter the true Penacony.
The last time we saw Firefly. When she transformed from Sam.
It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more.
Right.
But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you. As you might have heard, I also go by another name.
Right.
Stellaron Hunter Sam.
Yeah. You lied to me.
I'm sorry. I had no other choice.
But did you?
I know you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape?
Yeah. And I
When
cried.
I was caught by that meme. In that instant before it killed me, I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils. So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme.
Right.
That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel.
Okay.
I intended to call upon death before you arrived, to solve the riddle using more direct means, and then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script. And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you.
Sixfistic, don't you Loki think the animation and the style of way Honkai Star Rail looks compared to Genshin looks so much better? I don't know. I just feel like it looks so much better.
It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria, miasma, exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed. I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. And so, then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So, I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield.
Right. I see. I see.
And after all my attempts proved futile, it wasn't until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one. And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
I completely understand. I'm completely confused. I love those responses.
I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations. I just want to say,
I love those responses,
you're
man.
very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you.
Okay.
Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes.
What are you gonna do to me?
Take a deep breath and visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times.
Okie dokie.
3, 2, 1.
I'm not. Oh.
Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
God, are you there? Until memories stir up ripples in that quiet darkness.
I never knew you could do this.
Firefly does with Blade. Okay. Blade Loki Dapper.
Do you have a driver's license?
I do.
That is surprising.
Blade having a driving license, yet he's literally a psychopath. Surprising.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins.
No, it's nothing. I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours.
What?
Are you sure you're okay?
Damn, bro, 20?
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
That sucks.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you'd like.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body.
A silence ensued. Neither of them brought up any topic seemingly accustomed to this silence. It wasn't until much later that a soft sigh once again broke the quiet in the car.
Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And
Mother?
then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Is that also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
Oh.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance. I told you before, it's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
I feel bad for Blade, bro. He can't die.
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
He's battling dragons.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Hey, don't take everything so seriously. Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type.
Yo, appreciate the
We
luck,
can see
Mario.
the future, and we,
We're live on YouTube too, if you didn't know.
likewise, are aware of our predetermined end.
We're multi-streaming on YouTube again. Well, for HSR anyways.
But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
I just wanted to do it. That's what I just wanted to do. Appreciate my boy.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
No, I feel sick from eating this chocolate.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it at
Glad to see you're safe and sound.
Wicked, my boy, Welt. Mr. Yang, you're here too.
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles. It abides by a certain rule. Abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
Right.
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in the dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef. Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
Mm-hmm.
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed. but from the whispers of the residents, I've heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
Ah!
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him.
He controls the death meme, doesn't he?
Himiko and March have already made a move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
The real dreamscape. The land of the exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
Oh, that's so cute. Look at her sword. Oh. I forgot she had a green sword. I actually forgot she had a green sword. I'm not even joking. I haven't used Firefly in that long, guys. I forgot she had a green sword. Depressed bird.
Keep going straight down this alley and it'll lead to an elevator. Inspection complete. It'll take us to the center of the land of the exile.
Okay. Damn, okay, break it, shit. He's got some moves. Bro got moves.
No danger detected, but never let your guard down.
What a huge clock key.
What the fuck?
Looks like the Watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
This massive clocky, bro. Oh my god. Kinda scary. Kinda scary. Down we go. I mean, up we go. Mario, did you get Firefly's weapon?
Unbelievable. To think there's a settlement of this size within the dreamscape. And all beyond the family's reach.
I did? Oh, okay.
The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection.
Use my guarantee
of the
for it?
12 dreamscapes.
Okay. I mean, I'm guaranteed on the character, but not on the actual weapon banner, though. I don't know who to go for.
What's even more bizarre
I do
is
not
that
want
this
Yinlin.
place is also separated into trade and residential areas.
Or Yin Li.
The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are
That little
quite a
girl
number
with the
of
sword.
people living here.
The Excalibur! Right now I'm saving for Fuenjiao. I'm tempted to go for her. But apparently people have said that she's like a single target Acheron. And I'm like, do I really want that?
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
Mm-hmm.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there. And perhaps someone knows where she is.
Not coming with us?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
Okay.
Sure. Let's reconnect later. Letting her go was the right decision. Further observations are needed before we decide whether to trust her. But first, there's someone I need to talk to. Let's go. I'm sure you've already noticed him.
The hell is Misha doing there?
Look, over there. The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream.
Misha,
We'd better check, just to be sure.
This trash can is perfect for me, and perfectly legal for me to stay in.
brother. Your ass got a fucking ball on your head, and you standing inside of a trash can? Who is your parent? Who is your father? Who's your mother? Because who the leaves their kid with a ball on their head inside of a trash can? What? I'ma just pretend I never saw you. Yo, what the hell? Okay, this place looks really, really cool. Oh my god. Fucking black hole. Shit looked like the fucking area that you had with... Okay, this place looks really cool.
Huh? You were the guest from before. We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. And who might this be?
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
So we're in reality. Oh, we're like in reality, and this is the other version is the dreamscape, where people are dreaming. Okay.
Your memory zone meme?
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here. How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
Who is Sleepy?
So, this is your home?
Is this your home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
This Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes. But it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
Oh! Wait, so the death meme is called Sleepy? Okay.
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little
and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
Ah. So Gallagher's manipulating Sleepy then, because if you're saying that the death meme would never hurt anyone, well, the death meme has killed 2 people already.
I see. Has
Firefly
it brought back any guests
and
recently, say in the last day or 2?
and Sunday.
We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the Beautiful Dream.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed.
Right.
Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Himiko and March.
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful Dream, but its safety is unmatched.
So Flux Reef is another dreamscape, except it's more of reality. Okay.
How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together.
Okay.
She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon, so there should be enough time.
All right then, we'll follow you. Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser. Yes, that's my thinking as well. I'm not entirely certain, but we still have to find him one way or another. Say, you mentioned before that you saw Clocky that only you could see, right? I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I... Forget it. It's not important.
Alright, then let's stop waffling.
No danger detected. Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
A black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in Memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Who the f is that?
Look, there she is.
My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything. Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear. I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely.
So, go poof and suck everything, basically.
But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side. By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist. It will disintegrate like a melting glacier, and then fuse with the sweet dream fragments on that side of the void.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kami isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world. She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
There ain't no way, bro just said she's crazy. She's like really crazy. She said this so many times, so don't be terrified. And if we were really gonna die, then we would all leave. But now, that's crazy. I was actually like getting convinced that was like gonna be the stakes of this story, but apparently not.
There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria Dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why, of course! She's an excellent scholar of Memoria Dynamics. Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out. I felt it. The source is in the Golden Hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
Hell no. It was mentioned, it was one of the nameless mentioned by the conductor.
That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef.
Miss Kami regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony of today. Its people, build. Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
Down here.
No danger detected. Let me.
Hey, we found March.
Don't come near me! Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip? Ah, there you are. I've been waiting for you two. Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down. But...
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
Oh, this kid died? That's so sad. Do it again.
well, this is how it turned out. Me? A ghost? Don't make me hit you.
Kick.
He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dreamflux Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the Papeshi. Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters.
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name!
Wait, what the fuck?
I suppose.
Wait, what?
Eternal.
Net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack. Together as one. Until everything burns to ashes!
I love doing 700 damage. Yay.
He passed out. His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
The way how he screamed and then he's just there laying. Funny.
I see. But why aren't the other people around here scared?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see Memory Zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call. But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
We can ask Jesse for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys.
Jesse.
Everyone here is living a
Hey,
self-sufficient
Jesse.
life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the
Bro,
real
what?
dreamscape.
I knew you couldn't hold your liquor.
Let's see how you handle a stroke.
Yo,
Evening,
Jesse.
Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
A Halovian lady?
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Yes, because she died in the dream.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means
Right.
Robin must be okay too.
So you can commute between Dreamflux Reef and the Beautiful Dream, but if you die in the dream, you come to the Dreamflux Reef, which is technically classed as people think as the afterlife, but instead it's just an area or the other side. Okay.
Misha's about
You
to
don't
take
actually
us to her
die
to
though.
find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were...
We met some stowaways
So how
in
the fuck did they get
residential
here?
area.
Because they didn't die.
Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
Oh.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himiko must be gathering information. Let's hurry.
Oh, at this rate, the family will be done for. Done for.
This is where we split up.
Done for.
She can't.
So that's how it is. I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Himiko, here they are.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 Dreamscapes. Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
Wait, so if Robin died and she's here, that means that Sunday's here as well, because Sunday's dead. Yeah. Ooh.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
But Acheron isn't dead.
So, guardian of sorts.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
An important guest? Who could it be?
I wonder who it could be.
The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
No danger detected, but never let your guard down. So this is the circle.
Hey, we found Robin.
There she is.
We found her.
Everyone sings so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives.
Aww. Mario, did you get Robin? Wait, who got Robin other than Quinny?
Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family. If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength. And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic. You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
Should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader,
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. Losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
Ooh.
Sweet Dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in the dream, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here. The land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
Uh-huh.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the Sweet Dream. This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an
emanator.
I'd heard about what happened to the Xianzhou Alliance, but as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role, and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
11 system hours until Charmony Festival.
Look here, brother. A little bird.
It's cute.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove. But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert? Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered and can't sing. It didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds belong to the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story. As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights, so that they look like shooting stars. We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations. Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground. So, to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live, no matter what.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
We will take good care of it. Won't we, brother?
Yeah. But, Mr. Gopherwood, there's one thing I don't quite understand.
And what might that be, my son?
Bro, I do not like this guy's voice.
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky, only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Talking in your sleep, Birdie? Time to wake up.
Oh shit, Gallagher and Sunday.
You look a little unsteady. Need a hand?
I'm still alive?
Yeah. Happy about that.
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all,
Right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan, and see through my fictionology. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
What?
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Luat, my boy, welcome to the stream. We are playing the Honkai Star Rail 2.2 story quest because we are literally 4 months behind. Yes. We're live on YouTube and on Twitch, Luat. And we recently got affiliated on Twitch, which is a W. That means you can now become a sub, or gift, or drop bits, or whatever you want to call it. But other than that, we're just playing some HSR, doing a story. And yeah, we're just grinding it out a little bit. We will have to split the stream up into two streams though, because I'm not streaming here for fucking 8 hours. You can kiss my ass. I'm not doing it.
Show me Robin first.
But we will be live coming the next week for Genshin second half of 4.8 for the viewer summons for Emily, Yelan, and the weapons. And we have a Fortnite update as well.
Alright, as you wish. Here she is.
Huh? Alright, here she is. I think that's the wrong woman, bro. I think you got the wrong girl, bro. Ain't no way Firefly pulled up. That's funny.
What's your trick this time?
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak Family Head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
I love how Sunday was like, "What? Who are you? What are you doing here?" Gallagher's like, you gonna take us?" She's like, "Where do you want me to take you? But who the fuck are you? And who the fuck are you?" Oh, that's funny. Loki looking like a rip-off of the Spider-Man meme, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Astana, and their names deserve to be immortalized. Not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time. However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
Mario, are you actually gonna consider getting that, that furry dude? Because he's meant to be a really good support for Acheron. Cause I was just saying.
If their names are inscribed
Also,
here,
Luap, how have you been, man?
then
It's been a long time no see. How you been, bro?
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned.
By the way, it's been a week. Haven't played Genshin. Seems like I'm pretty much done with that game. Damn. That's crazy, I ain't gonna lie. Busy, work. I feel that. I'd be busy with work too, but I'm trying to get back into streaming on YouTube and Twitch again because we've been consistent. Well, I wouldn't say consistent, but we've been live on Twitch because we got affiliate, obviously.
Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable.
But we're trying to like make
through
some
countless battles.
more content on the YouTube. I gotta do a video for YouTube, and I've gotta do. I mean, Mario. I mean Mario Lew Up. I mean, I've spoken to 6'3" about this already. Would you guys be like, alright, if I made a video about my Yinlin summons from Wuthering Waves and
picked up the way of the Trailblaze again,
and Changli and Firefly, or would it be like, yeah, it's kind of late for that shit?
Wiped out by the swarm.
Like, what were you guys saying?
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
Even though I'm not playing the game, I'll still watch your content. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. Much love, much love.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it would. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Robin. Alright.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
What's your mastermind plan, mate?
Oh? Is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything.
Spit it.
Siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So, before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef.
Okay.
The deputy of the Watchmaker. And the one who sent out that invitation.
So he sent us the invitation to come to Penacony. Right. We know he's a deputy because he said he was friends with the Watchmaker. Right.
As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
History fictionologist? So what, everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy. Inviting different factions and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony. Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you.
The Stellaron.
The Stellaron.
Oh.
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
Well, I'm a dip. Now have stuff to do. Have a good stream. Great stream. Thank you, Lew Up. Take care of yourself, bro. We'll be live again probably tomorrow for some more HSR. I'm making some Genshin videos and some videos for Wuwa, maybe for Genshin and Honkai Star Rail. I want to make a Fortnite video, but the thing is, I have no idea in which direction I want it to go in, if that makes sense. I want it to be fun, want it to be cool, and to have some life to it, but I don't want it to be boring. So I'm still trying to like cook up stuff like for Fortnite. But other than that, appreciate you tuning in, bro. We'll be live for Genshin second half on the 7th of August. And we will also be live later on that week for the Fortnite update. We won't be able to do leaks because I'm going to be away, but we will be live. Alrighty? Take care of yourself, man.
How keen. Well, what should I say? I expected nothing less from the person here who is the most familiar with Stellarons. The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an Emanator of Remembrance or Enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron.
Ah, the Emanator of Remembrance. What symbol is that one again? I forgot. I can't remember that one. An Enigmata. I can't remember that one either. But I know that Sunday said something about the Enigmata.
And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
Oh.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Azdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With two of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour Systems family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those three eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape.
Right.
Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge.
What's up, Wiz? Welcome to the stream.
And gradually, their minds
Welcome. We're live on YouTube and Twitch, but I appreciate you tuning in, buddy. We're doing the Penacony story quest. We are 4 months late. We're doing the 2.2 story quest.
Confusion, laziness, and cowardice. Weaknesses that plague humanity were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic memory zone. Over the years, I fabricated a meme within this dream for our use.
Okay.
Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
I gotta catch up on the story, mainly be busy with other games at the moment. I feel that. I did the exact same thing. I was bored of we had Fortnite, then we got into Overwatch 2, then we got ZZZ, then we had Wuwa, then we had what you call it? Genshin as well. Like there's so much been happening lately that I've just not had any interest in playing Honkai Star Rail. Because when someone told me there was an 8-hour quest, I said, yeah, I'm good, bro. I only survived I managed to survive the 4-hour quest for Genshin Impact in 4.2. 8 hours, you can kiss my ass.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers. Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
You made the Stellaron in Grand Theater? Bruh. Bruh. I'll just lurk since I'm grinding out of ZZZ. Yeah, I'm grinding ZZZ myself. I'm actually enjoying the game. Again, I hate the TV shit, but the combat is kind of fun. Like, kind of fun. It's not like Genshin combat or Wuwa combat, but I don't know, parrying in the game is just really fun. I find it fun anyways. But I'm not grinding it crazy, but like I'm grinding it still, if that makes sense. If I started the game like everyone else, I'd probably be max level like everyone else, but I'm like nearly level 30, so yeah. Probably, I'm like, it's because obviously I'm like a week behind, you know what I mean? Have a good stream, appreciate you, Wiz.
As I suspected, it's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, It is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
The bloke that was talking to you when you were a kid.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
What do you mean by that?
Holy shit.
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony. But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself. Or the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed, for the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the Sweet Dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
Jeez Louise.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
So they're going for the guy who had the Stellaron, who created everything, and he's the bad guy. But he is obviously friends of the Watchmaker, and he's been doing these things to get their attention, to get their help. So they want to team up, because the Sweet Dream is collapsing.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Miss Trailblazer? That line actually makes me a bit nervous.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations, and could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us.
So what's happening with Sparkle then?
Everyone,
didn't she
let's
give
gather over here.
Didn't she
We
give
still need to
people
make
like
some
the little button to
preparations.
press? I'm sure she did.
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but Confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang?
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
Ow, I just knocked myself.
No, that won't do.
I knocked my funny
Even
bone
if
on
we
glass.
had Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although, I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey. You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
Sure.
I knew it. As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter. If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check.
Right.
If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC.
Okay.
It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for.
Is that why Jade came out? Maybe.
The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him.
The difference is he didn't
Getting
die to the
message
meme, he
across
died to
shouldn't be a
Acheron.
problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the three nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Rosalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is Legwork. If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
Yeah, I can definitely tell you that. I do have some interesting life stories.
I don't know much about my life story.
Yet.
But I do have extraordinary skills.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend has fond memories of his time aboard the Express, which he reminisces on every time he has a good drink. As for the last nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze. Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Reveal it then. Let's meet the Watchmaker.
Back here again.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise. Brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train. But I remember your last words.
What is he gonna do?
Don't let us down, old man.
What are you gonna do, buddy? Is this a cutscene? Oh, cutscene. Oh, okay. What the hell's going on? Wait, what's going on? Yo.
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead.
Okay. I'm guessing that's what the Watchmaker is.
The first and last nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legward, the Watchmaker.
Meet the Watchmaker. This looks really cool. Hello there. Oh, is the Watchmaker dead? Beneath the sea surface of Memory Zone, in a garden closest to the moon, the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests on a recliner, enveloped in utter silence. The Watchmaker, Mikhail Legwork, has passed into that endless, timeless dream where no sound could ever awaken him.
Sure enough, the Watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some Trailblaze runes? Even more enigmatic than me.
Well, let's have a look.
Who is it?
going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble? How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the Nameless and the Trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the Nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the Nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet.
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store.
Dormancy? Okay.
It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Right.
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Oh, we're using Boot Hill now, and he's with Dan Heng.
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Heng, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
Galaxy Ranger Boot Hill.
Me? I'm Pom Pom.
Nah, get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Motherfucker said Pom Pom. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get your cowboy ass, your Cassidy cowboy looking ass out of here, bro. Looking like Cassidy and Arlecchino put together. Ain't no way, bro said I'm Pom Pom. A Nameless? Shut the fuck up, bro. Oh my god.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days. Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions. I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
Why does his voice sound like that, bro? Oh my god.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
Bruh.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Fudge.
But
Nothing personal.
bro's not like fuck.
You can't handle this.
How? He's
Go
like,
find
oh
someone else
fudge.
who
I love
can.
that.
Okay?
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the Express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Let this man curse, Hoyo. Fudging fudgers, bro. I can't do this fudging motherfudger.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Don Hung seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
POV switch to Boot Heel. I can't lie, I would never use Boot Heel, but his hair and the way how he looks fucking sick.
Everything here is so...
The Charmony Festival is about to start! I'm so excited!
Hey! You guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun!
Well, back in my homeworld, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Oh, come on! The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-Amber-era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival! I've been looking forward to it!
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two.
Bro.
They're clueless.
Just let him cuss at this point. The amount of times he's saying fudging. Don't get any fudging clues. Don't get any fudging help. What the fudge, dude? You ain't no fudging help.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the
What the
Bloodhound
fudge
family,
this
head of
place?
security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, do you think there's anything to be worried about?
What? I'm not sure where you... At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time.
She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop. Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy.
We shouldn't linger here too long.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed VIPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing, but let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives.
Bro's got shark teeth. Holy shit, those are sharp as hell.
Weird.
Not even the canines, every fucking tooth in his mouth.
They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape.
A secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
How do we get into the VIP lounge? Maybe be a VIP?
My street smarts come into play.
Okay, let's see what you do. Let's see your game, bro. Let him cook.
You're the lobby manager.
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
Dear Dennis, please do assist us in getting into the VIP lounge.
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water.
What the fork?
What the fork, man? Is this how a family treats its guests?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
It's called standing up for your rights.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can...
Hey, my boy.
See? Just like that.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
You don't want a bad rep on the Nameless.
Wow.
Good shit, Boot Hill.
Something else.
Good shit, man.
Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Good shit, Boot Hill. Good fucking shit, bro.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Hasdana's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Hasdana's White Oak. I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I could...
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
What should we do now?
No need to rush. Let's grab some drinks for now. Let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well...
He's into his liquor.
Give me a glass of Heenum Valley.
His
40
spirits.
years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Well, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village.
So glad. Get your
It's
bit,
classic
man.
Soul Glad mixed with Laboon juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor.
This flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. Truly, the finest sherry cask.
I just realized he's got like a crosshair and he's got like a scope on his eye. That's sick.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel.
He's got like a
Is that really
reticle.
something that humans enjoy?
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half-system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan.
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities.
I'm loving these
but the
POVs
public
personally.
is unaware of it. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the Hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in their right mind would impersonate the Cienjo Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Cienjo people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux Arrow do all the beating?
Oh, so the Xianzhou Luofu are the generals are follow the path of the Hunt. I see.
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers.
The Annihilation Gang are dead though.
But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And do you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
Because she's an emanator! She's an emanator of nihility.
I'm not entirely sure.
She's an
I have
emanator.
suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous the family might be, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules. But Eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Xipe's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Xipe, but there's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like
He's
how
got a
Lon
bullet
always
as an
follows
earring,
the
that's
path
cool.
of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavili's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavili's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices. Because that's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions.
Acheron's true intentions.
I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait. Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that Asdona's White Oak you just ordered?
Whoa, 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 whoa. You said you didn't have it. Brother, you said you didn't have it.
Huh? Asdona's White Oak. But didn't you just say...
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of Asdona's White Oak just a moment ago.
You liar. You... I don't like this.
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, okay. Maybe it is Black Swan.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to...
You're back? 2 guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Who's those 2 guests?
Oh, just in time.
2 guests?
She's one of them.
Damn!
They welcome all passengers on the Astral Express.
Oh,
But sneaking
Black
in like
Swan!
That, you have no regard for etiquette.
Mother! Oh, one of my collected waifus. Oh my god, it feels so good to see her again. Okay, I take that back. My bad, my bad. My bad, my bad.
My apologies, Conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the Memo Keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Heng. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan.
Ah, let's go! Acheron! Oh my god, yes. Now I'm like, I wasn't interested, then I was interested, then I was looking forward to meeting Boot Hill, but now my girl and my wife, oh my god, okay. Just, yo, tease Kafka and I'll be happy. Tease Kafka and I'll be happy. Just, if you can. I don't give a fuck if you got turned into Sam's Firefly. Just tease Kafka and all the cameos that I need will be... Yo, please. Make me happy. I beg. Acheron, bro.
I'm sure she knows it better than
Woo! It's good to see you. Last time I saw you fucking sliced the dude in half, but that's okay.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this Memo Keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals. Namely, all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something?
Son of a nice lady. Is that their way of saying son of a bitch?
How about this?
Lol.
I'll put
Whoa!
bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out.
Whoa!
We can talk about trust.
Whoa, okay. Okay, Boot Hill, careful, buddy. Careful, buddy.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
Why is bro posed like that? Zesty ass stance. Bro got the most... Yeehaw! Like, what the fuck? My man's in the fucking Wild West and he's in fucking outer space right now. Fucking space cowboy. Holy shit. Why is he posed like that, bro? Just stand up. But is that his I guess that's his swag, I guess.
No other options. What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
Huh?
Is requesting?
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Heng. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other. So this was the only way I could reach out to you.
God damn.
Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner. Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on?
Oh, this is a continuation of her actual, like, fucking... Oh, this is cool. We saw a glimpse of this before she fucking negged and fucking solo ulted on Aventurine. This is cool.
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea. Holy fuck. Shrouded in ethereal mist, reaching out towards the sky one by one.
Well, let me share a story. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sinthirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the depths of IX. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions.
Oh my god.
A group of Galaxy Rangers.
All of them are Galaxy Rangers?
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the Nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if.
Uh-huh.
If this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one.
I don't know the answer.
I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. I hope that when that day comes, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers.
Aww. Man. Wow. Robin's POV now, okay. 9 system hours until the Charmony Festival.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Xipe.
Oh, a servant. Oh, how? Man, I keep forgetting that the family, they're just rich people.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the Harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor. Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now, to seek atonement for my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh, yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Xipe. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Dream Chaser. Okay.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
Huh? Wait, whoa. You sold everything that meant something to you to be in Penacony as what?
I see. Please, go on.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve. But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the Harmony!
Next, please step forward.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure. Let's just get this over with.
Wait, what?
Please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad. That's it. Nothing more. When we wrap this up, I've got a Robo-Ball game to catch, you know?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me. You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else?
Ooh.
Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
Damn.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother? Brother? Brother?
Wakey, wakey.
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. but...
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand, even if the negotiation does not go smoothly. I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
It's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
Why is this little kid drunk?
Mr. Sunday, hey there! Okay.
Why does it say drunk and gets? Bro's literally the size of a kid.
The size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah.
Is this truly living?
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glocks Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow. No wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're told. See you around, Mr. Sunday. And, it was...
What was Bro yapping about?
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it. Because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value and survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves. Just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes. Seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream.
It's really sad to see all these like different perspectives.
Everything will be lost.
But it goes to show how fucked up life is for people.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
Hello, old man.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. With little time left, yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance. No. I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape.
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. You know, whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, my world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second.
What?
So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise. And I'll treasure every moment I spend here. Now I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even the sweet dream...
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Meet the other Robin. Is this Sparkle?
What do we have here? A lovely young lady.
Hello, Sparkle.
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
This is Sparkle. Oh my god. Hi, Sparkle. Hi.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the Harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, Chicken Wing Boy. But I'm pretty sure lovely Robin won't be appearing on
Chicken
stage.
Wing Boy.
After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of Harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, Chicken Wing Boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part. And now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon. Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much the paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Spitting.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he's in a comatose state. And this sweet dream has become sort of end-of-life care. His fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death.
He's saying the shit that he said when he was a kid.
Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
But you put it in a cage.
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Oof. Ooh. Nail on the head.
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, Why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and
how
garner
much
admiration
yapping
for
is
their
there? I'm not
heroic
gonna lie.
deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal.
Maybe you will have to become a star first.
Eight
Back
hours.
sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Huh. Since his last will has now been conveyed, but pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Weld's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
Yeah.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
You of all people?
What's that supposed to mean? You'd better believe it. So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soulglad TM Festivity Auditions, or something, and it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar, and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club. To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like...
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can await...
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy.
W.
As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunters
Getting some progress with everybody.
We're willing to cooperate.
We need to go back to Acheron. What the fuck's going on with Acheron and Boot Hill?
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Are we coming up to the end? No, we're 3 hours in. Why did I think we were coming up to the end of the flipping story? Are we in ZZZ? What is it with all these TVs?
Oh, wow, they've really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
Lol.
Is he talking about us?
No, March.
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
I don't know.
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
An underperforming journalist. That's so mean.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the
Knight's head is hard as steel. Brotherland's focus is stubborn as a heel to be winners. But if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Yes, all my baddies are here.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way.
Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons and the Soul-Glad Business Empire's founder,
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director
Oh!
of Soul Factory, Hydeen Leader. My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across.
Wait, what? Isn't this isn't the old guy that we saw originally, right? Oh my god. Is this the old guy we saw originally? Bro's the fucking founder of Soul-Glad.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express.
Nah, it's not the same
These
dude.
are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities? Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves. Hello, everyone! I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures. Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me.
grab a bottle of Soul-Glad and make your dreams a blast.
Right. I'm fucking with the music though, I ain't gonna lie.
This place is buzzing.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with
Whoa.
boundless possibilities.
Oh my god, this place looks sick. Wow.
Grab a bottle of Soul-Glad and make your dreams a blast.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul-Glad that we all know and love today. The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
I find that funny. Nah, we'd win.
Haha, that's the trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record!
trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Aww.
Ah, a wonderful wish. Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words, but full of warmth. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from. And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled. Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorch Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
Woohoo! Let's do this!
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't...
Fine by me.
All right. I don't have a problem.
Enough chit-chat, let's do this.
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
Let me get my chest real quick, you know me. I gotta get my Stellar Jades up, baby. Come on, come on, come on. Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprise. In the School of Acting Challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action Challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end. Now, make your choice.
Oh shit. Yo! Oh my god. Wait, select the challenge arena. Click the button on the tracks to select the challenge arena. Depart. Yo, this is sick.
On the stage, welcome to the Arena of Action Stars.
That was cool.
Please make your way.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are a total of 3 stages up ahead, each with their own challenges. The enemies you will contend against are antagonists from the film Once Upon a Time in... It's worth mentioning that the fastest time of this stage was achieved by a contestant with fiery red hair. Astoundingly, he...
Time is of the essence.
Alright, so Himiko came first.
Contestants, you are about to confront the monsters as dream chasers who've...
Existence is unity. All will be swept away by the wind.
Destroy them.
Creations.
Hey, Kiki. Hey, babe.
Converge and awaken. Until everything burns to ashes.
We're just playing some of the Honkai Star Rail story right now. Oh, that's cool.
Net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack.
All will be swept away by the wind. Eternal.
Pretty simple. I just hope these tests don't take too long.
Alright, so that was done. Okay, so the staircase is revealed now. Monkey see, monkey do.
Congratulations on becoming the first group of Dream Chasers! Answering the call from the just as you're about to give up, a downpour sparks a business idea.
Why is our opponent Soul Glad?
Because this is Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd.
Isn't this just product placement?
To safeguard the integrity of Soul Glad, I will soar high into the sky.
Sweet gorilla who's forced to play a monster. Oh my god.
Oh, existence is unity.
No matter.
Ready for another?
Converge and awaken.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Took too much damage there.
Until everything burns to ashes!
All will be swept away by the wind.
Commencing support.
We'll hit you.
This is more than a battle.
I love this UI, bro. We'll do you.
Set the seas aflame!
A quick divination.
Hit you.
Enjoying yourself?
Nice.
I will claim victory for myself. Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Fight to live!
Thank you. Bro.
There's more to life. Eternal. Every
Rami's gonna die.
Swept away by the wind.
Enemy targets detected.
Yin and yang.
Stand in position. Attack.
Bro, she's going to die.
Some value, I suppose.
Together as one.
It's not gonna be enough, but it is what it is.
Commencing support. Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Existence is unity.
No matter.
Enemy targets detected.
Bro.
Attack detected. Detonate.
Like fire until everything burns to ashes! Set the seas aflame!
Grace and elegance. Every petal.
All will be swept away
Hit this
by the
again.
wind.
data secure. Net markers activated.
Hit this again. Bro, she's going to die.
Converge and awaken. There's more to life.
I really didn't want to do that. Life support!
Commencing support. Ready for another? This is more than a battle. Fight to live! I see through you.
That's
All
fine.
things in this world. Human creations.
That's fine.
Enemy targets detected. Enemy data sig. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. No matter.
Sam in position. Detonate.
Commencing support. Yin and yang.
Ain't no way Sam dies, bro. Ain't no way. Alt. I'm on 1 HP!
Burns to ashes! Set the seas aflame! Enemy targets detected. Ready for another?
Brother, I'm on 1 HP.
Converge and awaken. All things in the human creations. Attack detected. This is more than a battle. Fight to live! No matter. Commencing support.
To be fair, if I used Acheron, this fight would have been done ages ago, but I wanted to use Firefly for the sake of using Firefly. I wanted some Firefly gameplay, but I know she's got no artifacts, so womp womp. I need to go and heal myself really quickly. There we go. Let me switch the team out. Oh my god, that's my old team? Holy shit. Dude, I have not changed my team comps in ages. Wowzers. These team comps are old, bro. Acheron. Black Swan.
It's your call. What kind of dance do you want this time?
And Fushwan. And it didn't save. Yippee. Enable. There we go.
Congratulations to our 2 Dream Chasers! For no matter how...
None will take. Oh, dinosaur, grab a bottle of salt.
Oh?
Waiting means change.
Auto! And then we'll annihilate them all.
Converge and awaken.
all will be swept away by the wind.
Ill fate descends.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Wasn't that easy?
The body withers.
I need like to build 2 more characters in order to make Firefly even good.
You truly are a beast. More than I can ever be.
That should do it! Okay. Let's go. Mr. Yang is waiting for us. Isn't this fight way off from the actual storyline?
Transforming into a dinosaur isn't imaginative enough for you? This is the sort of magic only seen on Penacony. Anyway, let's get back on track. Where were we? Oh, that's right.
What do you mean?
After an extended battle, you finally emerged victorious! But the companion who journeyed to Penacony with you chose to leave, having lost all hope. In the years that followed, you encountered each other once more on the prosperous streets of Penacony, but dared not call out to one another. Perhaps akin to the lingering regret of every dream chaser. Ah, well done! You brought to life the thrilling action scenes from Once Upon a Time in Dreams with your fighting skills.
Looks like we won. Let's hurry up and get to the next stage.
What the f- That black hole is crazy.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun? Fun is more important than success. Look at the time! You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
That red-haired contestant. Who is that exactly?
Who do you think? Himiko? Numpty?
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 30th. You have the option to choose gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial. And now, make your choice.
And away we go! I'll do the gunfire one. This BBP. Oh, barbecue chicken. Damn, you made barbecue chicken?
Created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you is the
I'm not really one for barbecue, but that sounds amazing.
Character from the animated Clocky series, Hanu.
What is barbecue, like the seasoning barbecue made out of? I actually don't know. Like, I'm curious now. Like, what gives it that smell? What is BBQ? It's made from vinegar, wait, it's including vinegar, a tomato paste as a base, liquid smoke what? Onion, spices such as mustard, black pepper, and sugar or honey. Salt, cumin, peppers, honey, molasses, brown sugar, liquid smoke. Liquid smoke is crazy. Didn't even know that was a thing.
It is said that these cartoon characters were inspired by the Watchmaker's own experiences. According to research by Clocky scholars, the original Hanu of reality
Barbecue
shared
sauce
a
and other
deep
things.
friendship with the Watchmaker.
No, I
akin
understand.
to
I'm just saying
comrades
the
in
actual
arms.
barbecue smell, like the flavor. How do you make that? Because I've never really didn't really know what barbecue, like they say barbecue sauce, barbecue seasoning, but like what is it made out of? So I didn't know.
Enter into the world of Hanu via the TV by the entrance and partake in an enchanting and suspenseful story with him. Good luck.
No
in
way,
there.
it's been 4 months already. I'm not. Would it be? Is it bad if I said I wasn't lying?
If it's a gunfire trial, we should be able to settle this with a fight, right? I hope this won't waste too much of our time.
Holy. Yeah, we haven't played this story since 2.1. And we're currently in 2.4. So, yeah. We're like 3 patches behind. Yep.
Ready? 1.
My room is so much better on God. I am so excited to see what your room looks like. And I know you're gonna be like, no spoilers for you. You're gonna have to wait and see. I'm looking forward to seeing your room. I don't remember anything from last time you were doing a storyline. I'm not even joking. I don't remember either, but they gave us a little bit of a flashback. Like, a little bit of a flashback. To literally like rewind back in time, basically Adventurine, the zesty guy with the yellow hair and the glasses, got 2 fucking crystals or jades. He got the Adventurine and he got Topaz and he got the fucking stones like Thanos, and he made 1 stone. Zesty guy, so you okay, shut the fuck up, let me explain. Adventurine, he basically got them put together. He became the Amber Lord, basically an emanator or like a fraction of power of the preservation. And he tried to kill everyone, right? Then Acheron got her sword, pulled it out, Xing Xing killed him, sent him back to the Shadow Realm, all that shit. What we found out is that let me pull it up. Galaga. What we found out is, I'm just getting all these fucking images up because I can't be arsed. Okay, so what we found out is that basically, right, we saw this guy ages ago, Galaga, this dude. Do you remember him? This guy Galaga, he was kind of sketchy, and we remember at the end he killed Sunday, okay? Sunday is this guy. He killed this dude, Sunday, right? But he used this dude here. He used this meme, or this death memory zone meme, which is like a monster, okay? You remember this thing? Fucking stabbed him and everything. We fought this boss a couple times. Basically what happened is, this meme, or memory zone meme, is actually called Sleepy. Yes, I know that sounds really fucking stupid, but we went to, after we died, and went to this after we left the dreamscape. I don't remember that. They call them memes. Yeah. So these monsters, they're memory zone memes. They're like creatures. So like, you know how you would have bloody you know, like in Fortnite you would have different NPCs or like the henchmen. In this game, in Honkai Star Rail, in the dreamscape, you have the memory zone memes. They're like they're just energy. They're just monsters that are attracted to negative energy, if that makes sense. But the point is, this thing is called Sleepy. We called it Death, right? And we know Misha, who is the hotel concierge, told us that Sleepy, this fucking thing, is not meant to be hostile, and it does get a bit aggressive, but it's never meant to hurt or kill anyone. Okay? So from that understanding, we knew Gallagher was using this motherfucker to kill people and to take them from the dreamscape, which is meant to be the joyful happy area, which is this place, the golden the golden hour HSR. So he took people from this area, the golden hour, right, in the dreamscape, and he took them to a different dreamscape called the Dream Flux Rift, or the Reef, whatever you want to call it. That basically means you're on the other side. Once you're dead in a dreamscape, you're on the other side, if that makes sense. You're no longer in the dream because you've been killed within that dream, but your physical body is still in reality. Okay? So this guy got manipulated by this dude. He is the deputy of the Watchmaker, and he is also I only slightly remember that guy on the stage, on a stage screen, then that's okay. So you only remember Adventurine from that point. Okay, you remember Adventurine, this guy. You probably remember this dude, Adventurine. This guy here. He looked like this. The zesty motherfucker. Yeah, him. So, I understand what you're saying, but we're moving on from that. We're moving on from the aftermath of what happened with Adventurine. This motherfucker got sent to the Shadow Realm. Acheron sliced him in half. Remember? He was a slave, he got sliced in half, all that shit. But my point is, this thing is called Sleepy, not called Death. He's called Sleepy. He's meant to be a memory zone mean that's not harmful, but also guards the other side of the dreamscape, which is the Dream Flux Wreath. It's just basically the old like golden hour. It's the old version of this, the past version of this, right? This motherfucker Boot Hill is a space cowboy. Interesting. Yeah, so imagine they created this area, this whole world here, the golden hour, but if you actually break through, there's like another place within that place. Does that make sense? So you have an area, but there's also another area within that area, which is the old city or the old golden hour. But there's two places that there's the lady explained it. There's a black hole. It was like a little rift, or like a little fucking rift, right? That connected the golden hour to the old fucking city, or whatever you want to call it. But because of the way how this place was built, It was built upon a power that is very unstable. It's collapsing. This area here is collapsing, and that rift that you have is turned into a black hole in the other old city. And so the more that gets larger, that is apparently going to consume and everything from the old area is going to disappear, basically. But the link with Robin is alive still, but she's with Sunday, and Sunday thinks it's okay for people to live a dream, but and use it as a way to find happiness and escape from reality when they're not really living. It's just more or less they're constantly in the like state of pleasure and pure bliss, whereas Robin wants to escape and let people enjoy life without having to be stuck inside of a dream all the time. But Sunday can't see that because something's happened in his life and we haven't found out yet. So Sunday is delusional. Yes, basically. But his wish, he said as a kid, his wish is to give everyone happiness and to like get them away from all their worries. And so in doing so, he is the leader of the Oak family, and he's created this illusion or this true paradise, which is everyone living within a dream. But people who are in a dream are aware they're not actually living properly. Their real body is inside of a bath, like they're being hooked up with wires and shit, and they're sleeping inside of a bath. But they don't give a fuck because the way how they're living in the paradise is better than the way they are living in real life, if that makes sense. Like everything that's in this dream is not real, it's fake, but because of how good it feels, they don't want to leave it. And they're sort of escaping from their own, should we say, future? And so he used this metaphor as there's a bird that can't fly, and so if it can't fly, just keep it in a cage. But he's also kind of seeing it as not birds being caught in a cage. He also thinks humans should be in that position as well. If they can't find the future and they can't fly and they can't live and they're gonna crash and die and perish, just keep them in a cage so they can't go anywhere, but they'll still be taken care of, if that makes sense. That's the way how they see the paradise of the dreamscape. Or that's how he sees it. And then yeah, Sunday, he's a bit of a mental man. He's a bit of a sussy bucker, but yeah. And we found out that what do you call it? Firefly has a plan and Gallagher has a plan, but there's a Stellaron. Now that sounds like a really big fucking. What the fuck is a Stellaron? A Stellaron is just an energy source which is inside of the actual main character. It's like an orb of yellow, but it's like powerful as shit. And the Stellaron that was in Penacony is the Grand Theatre itself. If that makes sense. Does that make sense or no?
Oh, brave Hanu, you look like you could really use
Sorta.
some help.
Okay, that's better than nothing.
Long time no see, Hanu. You look pretty stressed out. How about an intense and thrilling game of Dream Jigsaw to blow off some steam?
But basically, the point of the story so far is people know that guy's matches your. Shut the fuck up. The point of the story is that they know the sweet dream or the golden hour is collapsing because we have that void, that fucking void in the Dream Flux Reef, which is the old city. It's now getting larger, and so because it's getting larger, it's going to quote unquote it's going to collide with the other side, and it's not keeping itself stable, so it's going to disappear. And if people disappear and that place disappears, then that means that reality is going. Everyone's gonna fucking wake up from the dream. They're all gonna die and they're gonna be in reality. If that makes sense. That's what we know so far.
Oh my! Are you telling me that boss? Listen, Club, but you know what? Now scurry along. I can't
Psychotic,
Just-
yeah.
Let's stay alert and make sure those monsters don't spot us.
Also, I saw your message, Kiki, saying be right back.
Look up there. If we can push that thing down, do you think that would do the trick?
That is not how I scream, I promise. Investigate. Do it. Yeah, fuck you, bitch. Zesty guy, zesty. Shut the fuck up. It's a bird! It's a plane! It's a fucking angry bird.
Finally, that's all the jigsaw pieces. Let's hurry back.
Give me book. I'm just too good at the game. Just too good. Just too good at the game. I'm just too good at the game. Your future is 60 years. Shut the fuck up. Tell me I'm gonna be alive until I'm fucking 80. Thanks.
Disconnecting from that thing so suddenly has left me feeling slightly disoriented.
We would be using Firefly, but Firefly's not built, so we're using Acheron. Okay, womp womp.
Is that Hanu?
Right, Hano. Can't complain using Acheron based. That is so true. That is literally so true.
What exactly is he talking about?
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
Clocky?
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like right now! I can be your translator! Tick-tock! Hanu says, battle! We must do battle!
Miss Minutes from TVA Marvel looks different. Lol.
The enemy is at our doorstep, and we have no path of retreat! Touch that suspicious-looking TV right now!
So they just jumped inside that TV. Sheesh. Logic in this plot and dialogue is really being pushed to its limits.
Yeah, it really is. It really is.
Well, here we go again.
Fucking hell, it's already 7:18. Where's the time gone, man? We've been live for 4 hours though, so I'm not complaining.
No, last but brave.
But
Ay, ay, ay.
the storage room. It's behind the shelves, right?
wasn't lying. There's actually a bazooka here.
Blow them
Now
up.
we should have a way of dealing with those baddies. This thing feels just like the Soaring Locust too.
Kill them all. Kill them. Every last one of them. Kill them all. Every last one of them.
Careful. It looks...
I'll blow you up. Bye, bye, motherfucker. Bro, what?
Here we go again.
Quick, 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 quick. Blow him up. Ah, shit!
Oh, no. Not so unstoppable Hanu has actually fallen. Quickly, return to the battlefield and seek revenge against the bad guys.
Here we go again.
Haha. You idiots. You fools. Bon voyage. Gimme, 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 gimme.
That should be all of them, right?
Oh, mine!
Oh, skibbity. Skibbity Ohio. Mr. Hano. Man's so short you can't even get out of the fucking state, you bitch ass mo- Why not? Bruh. Oh, I have to go over here. Right. Shut up. Accurate character for you. Shush.
Well, that's the
This is what exploring the cosmos is all about. Seek, and you will find.
God damn, all that just to get to the third stage?
Congratulations in the final stage. Welcome to the 33rd.
No, wait. I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
Argenti? Okay, I thought it was gonna be Himiko. I did not expect Argenti to be here. What the fuck? Why is Argenti here? What?
Please wait.
Why are you here?
By the glorious light of beauty! I never thought I would see you again. In such turbulent times, your kind faces are as spring's gentle breeze, bringing solace to my scorched heart.
Are you a knight of beauty?
Upon hearing of the impending festivities, I commanded the one and only to bring me to Penacony with full haste. Alas, in a cosmos unguarded by the beauty, disorder prevails. Thus my passage was delayed by tending to the sick and injured. Fortunately, the mini-rabbit mech pilot, stray cat duelist, galactic ninja, and quad-drive Intellitron, along with 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from their predicaments safe and sound. I then led them all here to revel in the harmony with the countless other splendid beings. I do not deserve such praise. Unfortunately, that dashing IPC ambassador, whose radiance matches that of a beautiful peacock, remains in a woeful state. Ugh, how I wish he too could partake in this splendid occasion. Okay, let's get back to business. Since fate has brought us together, it stands to reason that you both seek the accolade of the audition's victor, correct? Though upon arrival, I was once mistaken for a towering silver-armored fugitive with fiery red flames due to my lack of eloquence. It matters not, for all these trials stem from the land of the dream's beauty. What matters is that I now stand before you. Our paths have crossed. I, Argenti of the Knights of Beauty, if I am fortunate, Idrilla, the... Dear friend,
What? We're fighting him!
yourselves, for this trial
Okay,
set forth by the beauty.
I didn't expect that to happen.
Eternal.
Bear witness to...
Destiny isn't chosen.
Converge and awaken!
Another journey begins. Destiny for oblivion.
There's more to life.
You're fighting a gentleman. Put forth all your might.
Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
What do you want to know?
Ill fate descends.
Flesh wound.
Free will, or was it fate?
Moments, creations!
Rise to the challenge.
Still waters of oblivion.
Confess.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Ill tidings manifest.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Behold, this symbol of pure...
A quick divination.
Shut your bitch ass up. Tell me you got 1% of HP left in your fucking... Get the fuck out of here.
Your convictions, friends, are indeed ours. It's a pity. The laurels of victory belong to Idrilla.
Ill fate descends.
Flesh wound. Pledge thy glory. Put forth all your might.
Yin and yang. Some value, I suppose.
Every petal in all will be swept away by the wind.
Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Rise to the challenge.
Again.
Converge
and awaken.
Another journey begins. Destiny isn't chosen.
You're fighting a gentleman. Put forth all your might.
Yin and yang. All things in this world. Human creations.
Rise to the challenge.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
That's enough. I have come to grasp the sincerity of your cause. I yield. Beautiful.
Bruh.
Truly a
What was the point
captivating-
in that fight?
It is through you that I realize to uphold the honor of a driller. Go forth.
Yapper.
I shall remain here.
We don't have
Yapper.
much time.
Yapper.
In
Get
that
out of my
case,
face, bro.
let's make
Get
our
out
way
of my
to the
face, you yapper. You absolute
Penacony's
yapper.
really
Get
throwing
out,
in
bro.
with talent. I hope we make it in time.
Absolute yapper. Come on.
Streamful.
Congratulations to the both of you.
Whoa!
Becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering the Grand Theater, I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations.
Okay, Sunday's here.
Wishing you joy under their radiance.
What are you doing here?
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus.
Right.
Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Oh.
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, If you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which a dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
There's nothing wrong with being the fittest. A sweet dream paradise doesn't sound too bad. I don't know why you're asking me.
That's not the point! Don't let him mislead you!
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting.
Right.
Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
Which is a while ago.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
Oh, wait, what? So your plan is to keep everyone stuck inside their dreams so they can't live their life outside of a dream if they're... What the fuck? That doesn't necessarily mean that people will be happy though. That means that people won't live a future if they're constantly staying the same age and they're not aging in their life, in their dream. Why would you want to continuously live that dream? It'll get boring. Oh god. That's not the journey of life. That's trying to put a fucking stop and press pause on life and enjoy the moment every single day. Why would you want to do that to yourself? Hell nah. Stop that shit immediately.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority.
I love how you sent me a picture, but you've already started tucking into your food. My ass is there be like, let me see this food. And then I see the food, you've already started fucking eating. That chicken wing look good, huh? Oh, that's funny.
Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this Nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master.
Potatoes are delicious.
Just to prove that the
Give me
Charming
some,
Festival has
please.
nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates.
They are home. Yeah, can I get some of them? Can I get some real quick? Because that sounds delicious. I'm hungry as well.
And cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Sunday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
Nope. Yep. Because I already know that you would make me some. If not, give me some. I want them, so you're going to make them for me, because you love me. Please.
I will do as you command.
Robin.
Ask nicely. I did. I said please. I did. I asked nicely.
Innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled.
I will do as you command.
I know what you're gonna say. Just because you said please doesn't mean that means you asked nicely.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to...
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself? Always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Ooh.
Never.
Interesting questions.
A final question.
What is it?
Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
Right.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
Oh?
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Xipe?
Are they truly the harmony? Are you truly worshipping the god that you say you do?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony.
Already done all that. I want more. Should have made more. Should have made more.
Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the Great One, Xipe?
Perfectly harmonize. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe.
Okay, I'm gonna go bathe now. Alrighty. Enjoy.
Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
To rest?
What?
What? Nah, is he considering it? Oh my god.
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
No! Fuck you, bro. Fuck you, Sunday.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Xipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many.
Right.
Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
That's fucked, bro.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
That's crazy. Imagine using power that actually doesn't belong to the Harmony and then calling it the Harmony. Just to obtain order.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we? Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed. Patience is a virtue. However, I won't hold it against you. On the contrary, I'm here to make my intentions clear.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
That's kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps, and see once again where this road leads.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
You've imprisoned us.
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so she should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you.
Oh, the shit did we do, Clocky.
Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home.
Man, this sucks. Because I know that he's symbolically referring to to Robin with this cage.
I eagerly await your answer.
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quick back to the question, I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
So she wants to build a cage.
Decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage for the little Charmony dove. After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be too sad.
Either build the cage or set it free and build a bird nest on the spot. But it's happy in this one, but not happy in this one. This is a hard decision to make, I ain't gonna lie. Oh, I just realized I'm showing desktop. Bruh. I don't know, bro. Fuck. But we already know that if we built the cage that it died. I think I'll just build the cage.
I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. If your mind is made up, let me reveal the outcome of this choice. We passionately nursed it back to health, preparing only the best food for it every day. We even preened its feathers. Later, on the day that Robin left Penacony, we opened the cage door and let it fly back into the sky. I watched it for a long while by the window, probably about 3 or so days. In those 3 long days, the little Charmony dove tried again and again to spread its wings to fly into the sky, but fell to the ground, only to keep trying. Finally, on the 137th attempt, it succeeded. But its attempt did not go perfectly. After flying unsteadily for a while, it fell to the ground, unable to grasp the direction of the air currents. The fall shattered its wings. It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught, finally succumbing to a painful demise. And in that instant, our tender care, our given love and hopes, they all became the inevitable push that sent it to its death. I deeply regret the choices we made. Next, let us head to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser. This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance.
Right.
It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser, and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life, except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything. He told me, I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences. I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice.
Okay.
Will you do as I did and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels until his inevitable judgment arrives?
I don't know, bro. Realistically, you're trying to help someone, right? You'd convince them to stop chasing him. And you'd want to help, but you don't know how the consequences would act. Or you stay silent and let the law enforce itself. I think I'd probably try and help him.
I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
Let's see what they got to say.
A Dream Chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand. But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
This question... surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
So they're all saying the same thing. They're all saying the same thing.
It seems illegal stowaways are... He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, with that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhounds send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
March says, stay silent, get captured. They both say, help. The things that he did were terrible. The people he hurt and the things that he did in his lifetime were terrible. That's true. That is true. From this perspective, as Sunday, you'd want to help them, but you don't necessarily know what he did. Realistically. The thing is, he told us that he seized the pursuit, but we don't actually know what happened.
I'm honored to witness you arriving at the same decision. Out of respect, I'll share with you the dire consequences that my choice back then brought about. First, the outcome. He attained major success. After avoiding capture, he ran a business for a few years, very quickly making a name for himself, elevating his status. He might not have become a tycoon like old Ahti, but he was considered a character of excellent repute. Now then, did he realize the wish he set out to achieve? No. The last time I saw him was in the real world, where the Hounds were going to permanently exile him, and I was the accompanying Bronze Melodia. The mission was simple. Listen to the criminal's repentance. He told me the reason he was in this predicament was because he conspired to usurp the head of the Alfalfa family. When I asked him about his 2 children, he instead responded with a question.
He lied? Bruh.
In the end, my heart aligned with the harmony, and the good deed I dared to undertake held no value, turning instead into a wrongdoing. It created a lamentable oppressor and countless oppressed individuals. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision. And the story this time is my own. This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister.
What?
The
What did
letter
Robin say?
contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels. Nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Bless you.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Fuck. She got shot in the neck? Wow.
Those damned savages. I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen? Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences.
Okay.
Because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
All these choices is basically making us understand why he made these decisions and why we're in this position in the first place. Why he resurrected a different god, because he didn't trust or believe in the power of harmony. If he believed in the power of harmony, that guy who was trying to sort himself out and take care of his kids but then lied about having kids, he wouldn't have created that situation. His sister wouldn't have got shot in the neck because of the fact that they wanted to help people. So he's looking and seeking power from a different god. So stopping Robin from going on her journey would ultimately help her, but supporting her, you wouldn't know what else she would go through, because again, she got shot in the neck, so she probably can't sing anymore.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. Their confusion and fear are lucid to me. But I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin. If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences with each trailblaze. Dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination? I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
Would I stop trailblazing? Would I stop my friends?
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
I can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
I would still support her. Yes.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the Harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison. A place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order.
Right.
That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime.
That's kind of true. He's spitting facts. He's like, I can kind of understand what he's saying from like a point of view as humans in this day and age. We work our ass off. We try so hard to do the best we can to survive. And then when it's the weekend, some people don't even have a weekend because they still have to work even harder. Or their weekend might be them just appreciating the fact that they can still live in their own house. Or they get a rest and then they go back to the hard labor of working for people who control them or for a corporate or whatever. And it's just paycheck to paycheck and it's just terrible. But if you could live in a world or live in a place or just somehow experience that bliss of feeling that intermission every time rather than feeling it for 2 to 3 days, wouldn't you want to? That is an interesting take.
From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days. And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
Nah, man, don't do that. There's no way you finna talk about someone's condition in front of other people who don't even know about it. That's crazy.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
But what is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
What? You need to sacrifice someone being trapped? Wow. Nah, that's so that's horrible. That's horrible.
Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
Mm-hmm.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts.
Right.
Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as for why life slumbers, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide.
It is not your choice to make that decision. It's not up to you.
Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak? Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer.
Rasmus, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Hope you're well. We're just coming up to... I don't know if this is the end of the HSR 2.2 story, but it sounds like we're building up to the climax. We've been live for just over 5 hours, but I hope you're well. Thank you for tuning in. We're live on YouTube and we're live on Twitch. Q Shifter on Twitch, we are live on.
We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
What's going on here? Not long ago.
What is this place?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know, but I feel a sense of deja vu.
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a Nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles. But if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
Wait, does that mean Misha's the watchmaker? Because he said it feels like deja vu, like he's been there before. No one else could touch it and see what it was because it's completely empty. But when he was with them, it ain't no way Misha's the watchmaker, bro. What?
Exactly.
Why?
This is
Why
where
would
you
Misha
and
be the
Firefly
watchmaker?
Encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us.
Nice. I just wanted to come by. I was in your Fortnite fashion shows like 3 years ago or something. I just wanted to say thank you for helping me in everything, even though you were playing. You made some time for me. You're fine, man. It's perfectly fine. Back then, when I made my fashion shows, I'll be real, I made them because, well, I did fashion shows because I did it out of pleasure and out of entertainment, because I had pleasure and I also had fun, or I had a lot of fun with my community and just with hanging out with people, even if that was online, because, you know, I was not trying to copy people, but I was just trying to think of a way on how I could make content, but also gather individuals and gather lovely people online, because obviously it was COVID and that type of stuff. And I was like, how could I make life just feel a little bit better for everyone else? We're all playing the same game, we're all trying to have fun. How can I just create an environment where people can just enjoy one another's company? And I'm not a horrible person at all. I'm not. And so I thought that I could just be kind, helpful, supportive, and just make people's day, if that makes sense. Because I know there were people who really, really wanted to be a part of my fashion shows and just have fun, you know? Just not even a distraction from life, but just to feel appreciated or just to hang out with somebody. Because no one really had friends. Well, to my knowledge, the people me as an individual, I didn't really have friends, because I didn't speak to them much outside of school. I was like less than 16 years old, or like around 16 years old. You know what I mean? Like I wasn't old, but I wasn't young, and that's kind of how I met my own friends. But I also kind of like got to know more people. You know what I mean? But I'm glad that you felt as if you were prioritized. You appreciated the fact that I made time for you to play. I will always try and do the best that I can to support my community, as well as supporting anybody. Obviously, I'm not going to be one-on-one best friends with people, because I can't do that. Because, you know, I can't, literally. But as long as I made life happier or somewhat better through my content or just me being me, that's what's important. So I'm glad to hear that. It makes me happy. Because I know a lot of people enjoyed those fashion shows back in the day. Those were lovely memories, I'm not gonna lie.
We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
All right, but there are doors all over the place.
It's good to know that what I did back in the day actually had an impact on people, because back then I didn't really have many subscribers. I had like 300, but still, like, it's not even about the subs, it's just the way how I impacted people and helped, you know, and affected people's lives. Makes me feel good. Makes me know that I like didn't empower or encourage people, it just made people feel better.
I guess maybe this way? I'm not entirely sure, but
But I appreciate you popping in. It means a lot.
Wait, you managed to choose the...
Weird.
I got to go now, but thank you for everything.
This is quite different from
Take
the
care of
hotel.
yourself. Alright.
I feel like
Hope
I've
you have a great rest of your
been here
day.
Before, and
Great rest of your
if
week.
I remember correctly, there should
And
be a
I appreciate you
fireplace down
being
that hallway.
so lovely
Flocky and I used to
to
sit by
at
the
least
fire.
show some support towards me back then and now, and if not in the future. Take care of yourself. Hope you're well. And yeah, I'm glad that I was able to be of support for you. Alright? Always.
And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. But don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms? and
I'm
see if you can
convinced that
recall
you're the
anything more?
watchmaker.
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned. Tick-tock. Tick-tock. I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can Origami Birds be sailors?
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever they...
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh. That does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember...
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
Let me delete all these Google tabs. Got my ass explaining about shit.
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But, Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Oh. Oh. So your grandpa.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence.
I don't know about that one, Chief.
Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence? So, where is your grandpa now?
That motherfucker dead.
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I last saw him. I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead.
Look, there it is! The water resembles a precious jewel, embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments. Hey, don't tease! I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Fair play.
Yeah, while Grandpa was at home,
You'd hope so.
he would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, The scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further. I wish to share your burden.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn.
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
This is it. I remember up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room, and I saw him the last time.
What the fuck? I thought I had Mickey Mouse for a second.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
Clocky, you're here! Huh. Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he'd place a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea in search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere, and told me to stay home, and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping. He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start—
A train?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star.
The star being the Stellaron.
Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But where can we find the last piece?
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this.
Hey, the shape seems to match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
This is it. This is my room of clocks. While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockwork and gears out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Because you don't fucking listen.
Marge, do you remember when she mentioned a clocky that only she could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. Her experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this Clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky. A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few? It's just like a hidden message, left by someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Wait. No way!
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme. I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away? And the whistle you heard was the sound of the Express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details. How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself. I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system, adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure, a name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork, or simply, Misha.
I fucking knew it.
If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name.
I fucking knew it. Misha is the Watchmaker.
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
I said it before. Then I had to say some bullshit about being a granddad. I was like, nah.
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I am only a reflection of his life.
Oh.
As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. A friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express. And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished in my deepest dreams. hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in her dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through.
Oh, my legs!
But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted it now. It's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
All right, everyone. Let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have...
Of course. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than...
In that case, it's unanimous.
Oh my god,
Then
Mario.
let's proceed together to the end of this stream and tell Mikhail our decision.
Fucking flashbang.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you.
Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop. I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory, and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue.
Yeah.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But
when he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former Nameless in Penacony.
Because you're all we have.
There's so much yapping in this quest. It's actually crazy.
The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Ah, Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. If I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next Watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes. I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond. We'll organize a...
So...
Desperate. Make sure to send an
Misha!
Oh. Last night, I...
Write it down?
Oh.
Of course!
Yes. But what I didn't mention was... There's a funny I was a kid. And there was always I wanted to have...
Yeah.
But you know what?
I'm skipping this shit. It's just Yap.
And the watchmaker.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else. I've traveled far enough, and it's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is... where it ends? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you. Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not really like crazy about not Mika, fucking Misha being the watchmaker. I'm not really bothered about it.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, happy, angry, or sad, all they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze.
Alright, buddy,
Clocky's
time to
hands
pack your
spin
bags.
around non-stop,
Go ahead and rest up, mate.
indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands. Always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore.
Whoa.
And venturing even further.
Whoa, what's with the hat?
Penacony and Mikhail's dreams does not belong to Order.
Oh my god. Whoa, that was like kind of interesting.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon?
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you.
What?
I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage.
But doesn't Robin not want to be on the stage? I don't get it.
Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness.
Alright then.
If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
That was kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. It was kind of cool.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
Probably.
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, in all fairness. Could it be that he's underestimating us?
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right.
He does.
I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square. That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
We went back down, bro.
Yeah, you're right. We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony. And fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes.
Yep.
Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight. And they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them. A desire to dream. To slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an Eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on
The way
same
that
front is
Firefly said that is similar to how they had to get and gather the power of dreams to create Scaramouche as a god, if that makes sense. That's very similar to what she's just said. They've had to harness the will of an entire planet to create an Eon. I like that. Like, I can see the similarities.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Another battle? With who?
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, I'll experience death
3 times.
in the land of the dreams.
So, The first time happened with the meme zone dormants. I don't remember your second death, nor your third. Oh God.
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
Jesus Christ.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
The true death, where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end.
Oh, here we go.
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
Here we go, chat.
Shoots sprouted from the earth,
Oh my God.
bloomed in the morning sun, and whispered to me,
Holy cutscene.
like fireflies to a flame, life begets death. May we meet again in reality.
Oh my God, that was cool.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion
Why is
will take
Firefly
its
so
place
cool, bro? Like,
in the not too distant future.
she actually low-key so cool,
You'll
bro. I'm so
receive
glad
an
I got her.
invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Jesus Christ.
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire. People die, and I am no exception. Death is like a script, a fate that cannot be defied. We have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human, though its definition escapes me. Isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? The tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
That's quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim? I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah. Not just those nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, but in the end, we managed to do it. Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell. Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer, to the imperfect tomorrow.
It's warm here, isn't it?
Oh my god, more Acheron lore. Let's go.
Shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
She's got her peach, or is that not a peach and just a random berry?
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy. Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavili's. She became stagnant water.
Well, my condolences.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid?
Who is this?
I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off Nihility.
Wow.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
4 hours.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Dan Heng? It's one of the paradises under the influence of the Harmony, a sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu Major and Minor systems. Half an Amber Era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Oh.
Because of the Nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Biari Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the Ancient Swarm disaster? Tazerond, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. 2 paths lost their eons in that war, the propagation and the Order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Xipe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum, and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy forgaroni. So you're saying that the 2 leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
Holy Fulcaroni. Wow, that's a line.
I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
Boo, this is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Asdana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Go on then.
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
Exactly. The assistance from the Lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are...
Wait, what? Three hours until the
Are you the only
festival.
one here, my child? The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the Chosen One who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival in our plan.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order. So I'll take her place.
Oh, he's gonna sing?
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
Ooh.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the Harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice, my child. If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
That's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
What are you gonna do Sunday? Oh shit! Well, dead bird now.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun, bathed in my light.
Oh my
people shall
god.
flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
2 system
This
hours
is
until the
interior
festival.
of the Penacony Grand Theater.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed
I
into
think
the
we're
air
getting
by
ourselves ready
Solgrad.
for a boss fight.
But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet.
Looks like the Charmony Festival was a flop at the box office.
Yeah. I wonder how many tickets.
Let's explore around.
Let me change my team up real quick, just in case.
Gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling. Even if there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it so silent?
I do not know why.
Yikes, they scared the life. What? You're so annoying. Stop scaring me.
Haha.
Are these puppets part of the stage setup?
Something feels.
There's no other grand theater in the dreamscape.
So Sunday's messing with us?
My apologies for the delay, March 7th.
You scared me. Where are you now?
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy.
Why is he
stage
doing the
play
same
in
thing
3
that
acts
flipping
before
Adventurine
the
did?
festival begins.
Like, no one's here, it's quiet as hell, waiting just for us to trailblaze.
History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity to delve into the rich history of Penacony and the eons. Within it, naturally, the future takes shape. Let us commence with the dawning of the world. After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and
Watch
chaos
Act
consumed
1.
the earth. Enna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day.
Holy moly. Chat, are we ready? I believe we're about to start or witness the battle between
They
the
gathered
Trailblaze and
forged
Sunday.
them into picks, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose.
Oh my god.
The puppets are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to enter?
Act 1. Ode to Prisoner. And unfortunately, we've not had any pauses throughout the story, so we've had to continue it.
Where are we now?
What the f- Oh my god.
The atmosphere here looks similar to Sunday's inner world. Perhaps this so-called stage play is created with his abilities. This act is named Ode to Prisoner.
I thought things were finally
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable. Where shall we start? Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
Interesting. Yep.
In 2147 AE, a prisoner named Hanun ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence.
Let me get this. Come back
and you will
down.
find.
Move this across. That's fine.
We've shattered the cages and expelled
It's
the
true
guards.
that Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation.
Thank you for staying here, honorable travelers.
The three nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
2 of these? Okay. Thank you. Gotta get that little chest, you know what I'm saying? And we'll move this back. Nice.
Let's build another prison.
Once again, Asdana was engulfed in war. This time, the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom rather.
Whoa, who's this?
Land of freedom.
As you can see, their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Yet, these prisoners remain enslaved, not by external forces, but by the confines of their own mind. Freedom permeates every corner, except fragile souls.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom and...
Hey! Why do we have to fight while enjoying the show? Time for
For
little
I desire not only your enjoyment, but also your assistance in its completion.
Ill fate descends.
I underestimated you.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It is our fall.
Ready for another? Net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack.
Ill tidings manifest.
Ooh! That is an interesting ability.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
The dead return!
Still waters of oblivion.
Ill fate descends.
Destined for oblivion.
That ability was really interesting, I'm not gonna lie.
No one can restrain you anymore.
Thus concludes the first act.
This must be how Penacony was constructed. With the aid of outsiders, the prisoners were finally liberated and established the land of the exiles. However, it appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the physical aspects of imprisonment.
This show is a bit too literary for my taste. These puppets, Where are they guiding us this time?
They transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted. They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous
Tell me this is the
upstream
domain, please.
and the unjust downstream.
Yes!
Thus,
I have the fucking artifact set for Firefly now. Let's go.
all things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil.
Thank God I have it now. I can farm something for now. Finally.
That
Finally.
marked the third and fourth days.
Look, another frame.
I'm not gonna lie, this music is like kind of gassing me up. Act 2, Ode to Fool.
Ode to Fool. This must be the
Yeah, think about Black Sabbath.
Sorry about that, chat. It was like clicked on the link and it just came up. It was extremely loud. Alright.
The surroundings are different from before. The stage decorations look a bit tidier now.
Behold the ensuing tale, a struggle for power. Penacony witnessed the ascent of the 7 major lineages: tree, grass, flower, bird, beast, fruit, and insect. Peace never truly graced Land of the Exiles. The history in this era is rich and intricate, so please allow me to present it in allegorical form.
Right.
Welcome to this mansion, dear.
Stream 4. Land of the Exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading to ceaseless conflict.
Life is a puzzle in and of itself.
Stream 4. The Black Plum family was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa family. The leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness, and ascended as the new family head.
Right.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action. Perhaps there's more than one right answer.
Dream Force.
The Lampmoth family endeavored to extend the silver rail left by the Express, only to be eradicated by the remnants of the Swarm, leaving nothing in the unforgiving cosmos.
I'm only doing that because it's quicker to travel. I'm not gonna lie.
Seek,
And it looks cool.
Only when Gopher Wood led the family to Land of the Exiles and earned recognition from all...
Dear outsider,
Yo, that design is... These designs are kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie.
expansion of the poison spread by the lurking instigators.
You want us to help you?
I wish they could.
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penacony's journey to becoming the Land of the Dreams, during which the family plays a crucial role.
But this new master seems like a bad guy to me, don't you think?
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express, if you read between the lines. The Harmony changed Penacony just as the guards once did.
Looks like we've gotta help those guys kneeling down over there calm down.
Either I shall be my own master. Without a master.
Master is no longer here. Master is no longer here.
Once I stood.
Calm you down.
My former master.
Master!
Master.
I shall sing for my new master.
Thank you, dear outsiders. My servants, heed me, one and all. Cast aside the veils of...
Get ready. Looks like another fight is about to begin.
Holy, that damage is crazy.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
The dead return! Repay!
Ill fate descends on still waters of oblivion.
Nothing major.
Ready for another? Ill tidings manifest. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Bro is such an old character, but his healing is still goated.
Receive divinity. The dead return!
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed.
Really?
It too shall fall.
Was that necessary? Was that necessary, Acheron?
Alas,
Bro was dead.
They remained
Said the
but
ult on him.
slaves till the very end. Thus concludes the second act. Amidst an illusory harmony, Land of the Exiles charted its course toward becoming the planet of festivities.
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control. Since the arrival of the Harmony, the Land of the Exiles has undergone dramatic changes, not all of which have proven beneficial.
This guy really loves dramatic scenes. Bet he comes from a whole lineage of stage performers.
and you will find. Stream forth, gleam of old blades.
So this is the final act, the boss fight.
They used the planetary rings to establish the law, forging a code of conduct among the masses. A grand lyre with black and white keys served as an instrument, while symbols of articulation and numerical notation took the form of musical notes. The downward flowing river became the net, and the canon of law dictated the form. Thus, all mortals found their unique place within this symphony. That marked the 5th and 6th days.
I'm guessing we got one more after this because we've got to go to that one over there as well.
Guy's really into these puppets.
Ode to Order.
Oh, I get it now. The last scene is all about.
And the atmosphere here is completely different from the previous two scenes.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my desire for change resonates within you. And now, I shall reveal its future to you.
The people lack foresight. We will make choices on their behalf and bear the responsibility. We shall support you, protect you, and standing against the mighty.
For a chest, for a chest, for a chest. Oh, for a chest.
Perhaps there's more than one right answer. Stream forth, gleam old blades.
Without a king, who shall govern the moment of souls? The act of
Everything follows its natural course.
after the king's departure.
We no longer have need for
Stream forth, gleam old blades.
Sure.
Stream forth, gleam of old blades.
Was there no one to go that way? Maybe I wasn't. I wasn't. Oh, okay.
Hey, aren't we supposed to kick off a short story and...
Perhaps we'll need to complete.
So, do you...
Bro, these designs are so cool.
We no longer have need for a king, for we have become kings of all things.
How did it go? You can't change...
My apologies for my negligence. I forgot to inform you that the final part was scripted long ago.
Let our previous king recount it to you. Now it is time for the final rite.
Prepare for battle. Looks like we'll have to fight again.
Let's see what they do this time.
Towards the future of measures. The contours of my heart.
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Ill tidings manifest.
Bloom.
Destined for oblivion.
The dead return!
Ready for another? Net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack.
Ill fate descends.
Whoa!
Divinity.
Okay, that was a lot of damage.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
On the still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
In the hushed expanse of a nocturnal reverie, I leave faint traces behind. What is mine shall wane, while you shall transcend its depth.
This is the final scene. It's much more straightforward. He wants to expel the Harmony and establish an empire based on the Order. Let's go. Once this stage play concludes, it'll be time for the main event. The
Okay.
Charmony Fest-
Here we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The main event.
They imbued the world with meaning, perfecting all things in the heavens and on earth. Then, they rested from the labors of creation. Yet, all beings cried out to Enna. Under the banner of the Order, you have defined all things in the cosmos. But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands. Thus, on that day, all beings united and cast the Eon into the abyss of oblivion.
This Grand Theater looks totally different. Is this the power of the Order?
Everyone, get ready. This could be a tough battle.
Jesus Christ. I'm not gonna lie, I might have to get rid of Pella for Fu Xuan. I'm not looking forward to this fight, guys.
That marked the 7th day.
Actually, I'm too late.
Cheers and chants reverberated in the sea.
Whoa. Oh, here's Sunday.
Look, there he is.
That concludes everything related to the Order. What are your reflections on this, my dear guests? Nevertheless, this is but a trivial blip in the annals of galactic history. What truly matters is the course this river shall take in the days to come. You've arrived at the perfect moment. The Charmony Festival is about to commence, and it would be a shame if you were absent for the Harmony's prologue. Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to Penacony Grand Theater, the very core of the Sweet Dream, the abode of the Stellaron, the grand stage of the Charmony Festival. And the very place where the future of Penacony shall be determined through conflict. It hides behind the curtain, or rather, it is the theater itself. However, if you want to see it, you must display faith equal to its immense power. True goodness can only be achieved through faith.
Allow me to point out that falling into a permanent slumber is not happiness, especially when those people are driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
Do you still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet, Himiko?
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise may be, a cage remains a cage.
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that. They would just be toys for the Eon.
Spitting, I can't lie.
It seems you have misunderstood my intentions. Allow me to clarify. My desire is not to resurrect a fallen Eon, or become one myself. My sole objective is to create a paradise free from Eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity. A paradise exclusive to us human beings.
That's not the case. If people are to live with dignity, there must be nothing and no one above them. In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil our paths and reveal to the universe the true path. However, before the prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to ponder the questions I've posed. Is darkness equal to daylight? Are sinners equal to the righteous? If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
Here we go.
Don't get complacent.
The past, present, and eternal show.
All things in the cosmos.
Destiny isn't chosen. Ill fate descends. hand has truly blessed me.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Enemy targets detected. Ready for another?
Ill tidings manifest.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed.
Mink, mink, mink.
It too shall fall.
Bop.
Let's settle this.
We have the upper hand.
What do you want to know? Ill fate descends.
Nothing major.
Ready for another?
Ill tidings manifest.
I'll see you off.
Still waters of oblivion.
Let's settle this.
Thanks for the support.
Eternal sleep. The dead return!
Memories are beneath the waters lies an
Endless abyss.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated.
Bum,
Time for a
bum,
good old
bum.
counterattack.
Oh.
Ill fate descends. Mind your manners.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Retribution will find you.
That's half the work. Destined for oblivion.
Commencing support.
Again.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Bop.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Break you. Or get close to breaking you.
Destiny isn't chosen.
On the still waters of oblivion.
That's fine. That's fine.
How familiar.
Receive divinity.
Don't worry. It's just
Eternal sleep. The dead return!
And annihilate them.
I weep for the departed.
Mink, mink, mink,
It too shall fall.
mink. Come on.
I already know your decision.
Oh god.
I now permit you to gaze into the sun.
Lord have mercy.
107,336 stones. The almighty and powerful strings of harmony are at my disposal. The supreme tuner, harmonious choir.
What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Lost souls, come and meet your master.
That's Sunday?
Embodiment of the harmony? So the true purpose of the Charmony Festival is to usurp it?
Every time you break a layer of enemy toughness, you gain a certain collective shield. Collective shield can take damage on behalf of all allies, and the shield represents the amount of damage.
What is it we're waiting for?
What the hell? What the hell? This boss battle is something else, bro. Holy.
Ready for another?
What do you want to know? Ill tidings manifest. Memories are ever.
So I need to break this layer in order to get it.
Destined for oblivion.
Right.
Again.
Why is it accepted as you are? Answer me this. Why could the harmony and the order merge into one?
Break that.
Commencing support.
So I need to do it again. Honestly, I might just
Wait for the departed. It too shall fall.
Feeling like there's another world in front of my eyes.
It's the power of tuning. Don't let the song distract you.
Oh my god.
Still waters of oblivion.
How much damage did he just do from that?
Time for a good old counterattack.
You chose the wrong enemy.
He did so much damage. Let's break this. Nice.
Enjoy eternal peace.
I'll see you off.
Retribution will find you.
Ready for another?
Jeez Louise. We should ult here and we should be fine. Oh, that was easy.
The time has come.
That was easy.
Creation will be reborn from the remains of the gods.
Oh shit! Oh shit! the one who's here! Oh my god!
Show no mercy!
Oh my god! Sunday is dead, bro.
Wake up.
Oh my god. Holy shit. That boss fight was like super easy, but then bloody Dan Heng pulled the trump card and said, you know what? The Shui Lufu, they need to come right now. That was tough. That cutscene was tough, bro. That shit looks sick.
The sun's frying your butt.
With Genuine's like guardian, as well as the Imbibe de Lune dragon around him, that looks so cool.
Are you alright? Can you hear me? Do you remember your name?
Wait, what?
Kind of. It was
What the
General
hell?
Yuan who helped us shoot it down. In any case, since you remember what happened just now, well, that's put my mind at ease.
Are we in dream or reality?
It's a long story. Simply put, Dan Heng used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce battle, and summoned the General to help us just in time. And then we returned to reality. Look, this is your room. Everyone else has also returned from the dreamscape. Himeko and the rest are at the lobby discussing
So we
matters with
defeated
the
him.
General. And now that you're awake, we should tell the crew that you're all right. Come with me.
Not going to come chat with me, sleepy.
Shared HP, okay.
That voice. Is that Black Swan?
That was a really cool quest. But there was a lot of yapping.
Hey, we meet again, sleepyhead.
What's Miss Black Swan doing here?
Nothing, Miss March. I noticed she was awake and wanted to check to see how she was doing. Though the strike from the General was timely, its destruction was also immense. When emanators collide, ordinary people inevitably suffer. But, luckily for them, the dreamscape is my home turf. Thankfully, I managed to get everyone out before the harmonious choir collapsed.
Go it.
Oh, so that's what happened. Thank you, Miss Black Swan.
Don't mention it. After all, I wouldn't want to see such precious memories vanish.
Of course not. But you're not planning on doing something like last time, are you?
Why would you think that? I've never harbored any ill intentions. Well, not when you were around, anyway.
Himeko and Mr. Yang are probably still busy. Let's go look for Don Hung first. Look, he's still talking to that cowboy.
They're at the bar again.
You're awake. How do you feel?
Well, fork me. You must be that Stellaron they were talking about.
I'm fine, thank you.
Don't worry. She's been up and about for a while now. But hey, Don Hung, why don't you introduce this cowboy to her first?
Allow me to introduce him to you. This is Boot Hill, a Galaxy Ranger. During our pursuit of a certain person, we crossed paths and just so happened to uncover a shocking plot being concocted by Mr. Sunday.
Ew.
Which is why we sought you out, to help the Astral Express save the world together.
No need for thanks. The Galaxy Ranger's principle is correct every injustice one sees. That's how you lot in this Yinzhou put it, right, Don Hung?
More or less.
Wait, hold on a sec. This is the first time I'm hearing about this certain person. Who are you chasing? And why would that lead you to the Express?
Good question. It's,
Hi, welcome back, Kiki. How's your stream? Welcome back. It was good. Awesome. Lovely to hear. I just finished the story-ish, I think. Well, we just did the boss fight, the final boss fight, and it was pretty cool. And I mean, I'm really happy with the story, and the pacing was just really bad, but the problem I'm a bit bummed about is, unlike the previous one where we could actually, like, take a break, this one was unskippable. You, like, were forced to do the story. Like, because I started it, I thought, oh, I could do 4 hours and 4 hours, but I've been here for nearly 8 hours, so I've been forced to do the story, whether I like it or not. So yeah, not the greatest. But it's been entertaining.
you remember? No, that ain't it. I just can't seem to recall.
But as soon as I wrap this up here,
Neurochip has
I'm happy to. I don't mind getting on some Minecraft, because I know you getting off soon. Short stream because you've got work in the morning. Go work tomorrow.
I can't.
I'm
seem
gonna
to
sleep.
remember
Oh,
either.
okay. Gotta get your rest.
What's going on?
Actually, it's 10:30. Yeah. Jesus Christ, where's the time gone?
Heck, forget about it. If it slipped all our minds, reckon that person was just a minor scoundrel. Unimportant. Ain't gonna stop us from piecing together the story anyhow.
Yes, when the dust settles, I'll just think of a way to recall it in the memory zone.
So head into bed,
let's hurry up
sweetheart.
and look for Miss
Wish you
Himiko,
good night. Alrighty.
She's now a minor star on Penacony, and the entire hotel's concerned about
Rest
her
well, baby.
well-being.
You're right. Let's head to the lobby then.
Genuine, the general.
That's all right. In these times of conflict for the sake of utmost safety, it is only right that the Alliance steps forward to mediate on behalf of the Astral Express. We must not allow you to take unnecessary risks. Furthermore, despite the IPC's eagerness for success, it prioritizes peace above all. And the family, trapped though it may be, professes a desire for harmony. The Alliance has always won people over with reason. I firmly believe both parties can indeed put aside their differences and...
The General possesses a deep understanding of the greater good. With the Cienjo Alliance mediating, peace for Penacony is within reach.
You flatter me. But ultimately, it's been all down to the Express. Without your efforts, this sweet dream paradise would have been claimed by the last remnants of order before there was even a shot at peace. Well, would you look at that? Here comes the big hero. If it isn't the galactic baseballer, a hero with unparalleled insight.
Are you okay? I heard you couldn't wake up. Are you feeling unwell?
Don't worry, Mr. Yang. There's nothing wrong with her. She practically burned through a lifetime's worth of jokes on the way here. What about you, Mr. Yang? I heard that even Miss Robin wasn't spared. And that guy locked you both up.
It's a long story. But at least Mr. Sunday took it easy on us. He used an ability called tuning to connect our consciousnesses with his. In other words, he imprisoned us within his consciousness. Thanks to General Jing Yuan's destruction of the Harmonious Choir, we were able to escape.
He used that tuning on us too. Does that mean that we were almost imprisoned as well?
I can confidently say now, he was truly after a fair fight with us. Had he wanted, he could have easily taken us down, without so much as lifting a finger.
Speaking of the Oak family head, where is he now?
It's complicated, but in a nutshell, he's now the former Oak family head. The IPC has named him the key figure in the family's Penacony split, citing a threat to cosmic peace. He must represent the family and answer for the unrest caused. His trial is set to take place at Pier Point. The family quickly labeled him and the remnants of the Order as enemies, declaring the turmoil an internal rebellion. This move effectively barred the IPC from intervening in...
Everyone really has their own agenda.
Then, what's going to happen to Miss Robin? Why the sigh, Jennifer?
I can only say that this incident is an unexpected mess for the girl. The Alliance will try to persuade the family to consider this matter carefully during its time, everyone. The IPC's key members have...
Given the General's invitation and the matter's significance to the universe, the crew will naturally accept.
Why, of course you're welcome. They've mentioned that your team is a trusted... Besides, if there can be reliable observers from the Astral Express present, discussion...
Well...
I'm kind of alert.
Not to worry.
I'm afraid I'll also have to return to the Express first.
Thank you. What about you? Will you join?
Although I'm not too sure of the reason, the representatives from the IPC have... The negotiation...
I don't really know what they want me to do.
Everyone, please, follow me.
Well, they want to go and see... Well, they want to go... We're probably going to see Jade, aren't we? I suspect, anyways. I suspect we're going to see Jade.
Mr.
Oh,
Adventurer
no!
and Miss Topaz are here too. Oh, and who is that over there?
The Intelligentsia Guild's Dr. Ratio.
It's been a while, my Astral Express friends. I would also extend my sincere thanks to you, General of the Lawfu. The presence of everyone here assures that the talks will likely reach a conclusion that satisfies all sides.
Oh. Looks like everyone has come with expectations. Care to share?
Of course. Topaz, if you please.
Sure, leave it to me. In summary, it's good news. After much deliberation from the Strategic Investment Department, in light of long-term considerations for interastral peace, and by authority of Pierpoint HQ, the Strategic Investment Department, on behalf of the Interastral Peace Corporation,
Yes.
will permanently relinquish its claim on Penacony sovereignty and offer unconditional support of the family's rebuilding efforts on Penacony.
Now that's something.
All in the name of peace. That's our motto.
Has the IPC finished sharing all its thoughts? Then it's our turn. The Guild, much like the Genius Society, has taken a keen interest in the recent calamity in Penacony. Ultimately, both parties have agreed to a comprehensive collaboration, offering technical support for the reconstruction of Penacony. The floor is yours for the finer points, Mr. Scrollum.
Scrollum!
Please.
Haven't seen this guy in a while.
Organic life's unrelenting search to understand the realm of inner spirituality is something I both admire and envy. Inorganic life has no mechanism to evoke dreams. But when my mechanical impulses are activated, my inspiration circuits will start to operate. And every time, within the realm, alas, they are not. After deliberation...
Not only that, we've also established contact with the Garden of Recollection through the IPC. I'm truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos' brightest and...
I guess a big one for everyone.
No wonder everyone insists.
It heartens me to learn that everyone is willing to put aside their differences for Penacony's plight. I trust that everyone looks like Penacony's future is decided.
Peace is our greatest wish.
Well, that's...
Sometime later.
If that's the case, it appears that we have nothing else to worry about on Penacony.
Sounds good to me.
You two head back to the Express first. I'll pick up March and deal with the checkout procedure. Oh, also...
Nothing escapes your attention, Miss Navigator.
You've been with us this whole time, huh? In any case, she and I will be waiting for you and March on the Express. Let's go. Our time on Penacony has come to a fruitful end.
Damn, that's crazy.
Penacony's journey ends here. I guess it was pretty fruitful.
I don't know. I don't feel like it has ended. I do not want to listen to that conversation. Hell no. Get the away. No, 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 no. No, no. Okay. I regret doing that? Can I skip this? Jesus Christ.
The navigation meeting is about to start. We're all waiting.
When did the express?
Ahem. Looks like everyone's present. Let the navigation meeting commence then.
Where are we heading to?
This a meeting to decide our next stop? How we doing this?
Hold your horses, cowboy. Shouldn't they?
Allow me to explain. Mr. Boothill and Miss Black Swan submitted a request to temporarily travel with the Express for their own personal reasons. As you all
Okay.
may know, the Astral Express never declines any passenger whose heart yearns for the distant stars. Therefore, they will be traveling with us for a while until they reach their destinations.
Whoa, the express is going to be much livelier now.
Understood.
Don't.
All right. Now that everyone's... Firstly, Pom-Pom wishes to thank everyone. If it weren't for you all unearthing the truth about Penacony, Pom-Pom would have never known where Mikhail and the rest had gone. What they had to go through was regrettable, but I reckon they all fulfilled their wishes. And it was thanks to all of you. Now then, we come to the crux of this navigation meeting. The first choice is from Himiko, the oceanic planet of Lushaka, a planet composed entirely of water.
Lushaka?
Many aquatic races reside there. Of course, it's also the home planet of the venerable, nameless Mikhail. The second choice is the agate world Melustanin, suggested by Welt. It's famed as one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster, and the place where the beauty Idrilla ascended. Today, it's celebrated as a planet of undying allure. The third choice is Edostar, a planet nestled within a vast ion storm region, currently under assault by the Antimatter Legion. However, the distress signals from there have recently ceased, prompting the IPC's wish for us to check in on the situation. The last choice, courtesy of Black Swan, is the glass belt Petravia, a massive belt of asteroids that was turned to glass by the Lord Ravager Zephyro. These days, it's apparently known to house one of the branches of the Morning Actors Troupe.
Ooh, so many
Next up, everyone will select the destination that they wish to visit. And then, we'll put it to a vote.
That is an interesting selection of places. I can't make my mind up.
That's the case. How about we go to Edostar first? If that planet really is in danger, then we should go help them out.
March is right. Though the fact that the distress signals have ceased means we're probably too late. But I still think we should investigate the situation there.
You and Dan Heng make good points.
If that's the general sentiment, then we should indeed investigate.
Edostar.
4 votes for Edostar. 1 vote abstained. Looks like we have a winner. Next stop, Edostar. Then this navigation meeting is adjourned. I'll go check
Is
the weather
Edostar
report.
gonna be
Everyone
3.0?
can catch up on some rest in the meantime. When it's time to make the jump, Pom-Pom will make an announcement.
Or are we actually gonna like continue going there?
There's still some time before the jump. What should I do?
Oh, you're here. How about it? This journey of beautiful dreams. Was it to your liking? I can feel your obvious excitement. That means your memories will also become even more beautiful. So, how about you hand that small parting gift back to me? I'm quite eager to have it back.
There we go.
Oh? Never mind. I just stumbled upon a particularly fascinating spot in your memory. Before I explain, I would like to apologize to you. This farewell gift I gave you isn't really a compass from the memory zone.
Oh.
But merely an empty light cone.
Oh. Right.
Remember when we entered the hotel in the dreamscape for the first time? And I procured a few trinkets from your companions. Their functions are similar. This way, I can always be attuned to your location, ready to assist immediately if you encounter any threats.
Oh, that's cool.
But this is not its most intrinsic function. Light cones are slices of light used to encapsulate solidified phenomena. This empty light cone is the same. It can etch your memories in their most vivid form, and then allow me to admire and manipulate them, turning them into unique mementos. All the world is born from the power of mind and soul, and that power is memory. To prevent ourselves from being forgotten by the world, we must make the world remember us. Or use our memories to recreate it. Life, seemingly vast, offers but a scant collection of impactful memories. Some joyful, some sorrowful, some light, some heavy. But you are different. Memory is a reflection of the future. Within that reflection, I see your unparalleled worth. You have the power to craft memories that can captivate the world. Your memory can illuminate the universe's future path. And that memory will be as scintillating as the star clusters you see in this porthole. How adorable. But do you know the deeper meaning behind it? The reason is simple. In this grandiose and ostentatious dream of the families, Only you, personally, experienced the entire course. Patience, my friend. I will reveal the answer to you, but that time is not now. Turn around and take a look at your friends. Every one of them is reveling at the arrival of their next destination, all filled with hopes and expectations of their own present and future. Revealing everything at this moment would be a bit of a buzzkill, wouldn't it?
Yep.
I'm looking for an opportune time. A time when you're totally at ease. Perhaps when the night grows hazy and you're about to drift off would be the most opportune. How about one fine night? I will prepare the candles, aromatics, and even a cushy couch to create a cozy dreamland for you. And then, I will tell you the answer in the form of a little bedtime story to lull you to sleep.
Ahem. Hi. Hello. Attention all passengers. The express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on.
It looks like we're finally about to set off. There are countless gleaming memories out there waiting for us. Why don't we just leave it at that for now? Ah, that's right. As a small token of compensation for playing that little trick on you with the empty light cone, I will gift you with some words. They hold great significance to me. Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our sole companions. You'll remember these words dearly, won't you? In the year 2158 of the Amber Era, the first year of the new epoch, the universe resumed its intended trajectory. The kindling of conspiracy smoldered in Penacony, the land of the dreams. Failing to erupt into a blaze, it instead flickered briefly on Klapoth's anvil, before vanishing in the blink of an eye. The dead, and those fated to die, remain in their eternal slumber, while the living find solace in deep sleep. all clamored in a cacophony of silence, and then went about their own ways. The cosmos emanated a vitality characteristic of a new era, all for the modest price of a brother and sister's mild grief. Babies are born as stars extinguish. The silver rail unfolds. The story of the Astral Express comes to a close, yet it also embarks anew. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
That was a story quest, I must say. Holy moly. The voice actor has not been confirmed for Acheron or for March 7th, but that was a bloody story quest, I'll give you that. I will give you that. That 2.2 story quest was really, really cool. I'm not gonna lie. The slow pacing was ridiculous. The actual gameplay though, the sequencing at the end was wicked. But
countless shooting stars
Oh.
streak the sky tonight. If you can pick the right one, it will carry your wish to thousands of distant worlds. You're feeling very relaxed now, aren't you? So, then, it's time to tell you a little bedtime story.
ooh, I love me a bedtime story.
Well, let's start with a conclusion. The crew was defeated in the battle against Sunday. Everyone in Penacony failed, and no one survived. But don't panic. The truth, as horrifying as it may be, is not yet irreversible. Next, I'll use this empty light cone that carries all your memories to relive everything that happened before. And when this story reaches its end, I'm sure someone as clever as you will notice that. There's a major flaw in the story you have experienced. Yet, within that flaw lies a glimmer of hope. Are you ready for it? Do you remember everything? When the clock turned back, the Express started a warp jump, sending you to a strange dream. You were bewildered back then, and then a Galaxy Ranger named Acheron showed you a way out. When you arrived at the Reverie Hotel, you met the doorman Misha and had a confrontation with Aventurine, an IPC representative.
Right.
After that, you saved Firefly and explored Penacony together. During the tour, you ran into Sparkle disguised as Sampo and accidentally entered a child's dream. There, I rescued both of you from death, but Firefly didn't return to reality. She realized the truth and tried to involve you in her plan, but that resulted in an accidental death. Even more unsettling, you soon encountered another murder. The two cases of death prompted you to investigate the truth behind the sweet dream. Despite your efforts to gather information about the two victims, you didn't make much progress. But you did learn about the Watchmaker from Gallagher. Meanwhile, Aventurine was secretly carrying out his scheme, in which you were one of the pawns. In the midst of a fierce battle, Acheron revealed her true identity as an emanator of the Nihility. That strike foiled Aventurine's plan and opened a passage between the Sweet Dream and the original Memory Zone. Upon your arrival at Dreamflux Reef, you learned the truth that death was actually dormancy, as well as the truth about the Dreamscape, the Stellaron, and the Bellboy. You split up with Sunday and Robin, looking for a way to seal the Stellaron. However, it turned out that Sunday and the Dream Master had their own hidden agenda. And you had to engage in an ultimate duel on the
They really just
stage of
summarized
the
the story,
Charming
bro.
Festival. Finally, the story reached its conclusion. You emerged victorious, with the Trailblaze triumphing over the Order, and Penacony embracing a bright and peaceful future. This marks the end of the thrilling journey in Penacony. I'm sure you've already noticed something unusual, haven't you? The major flaw, which contradicts all the known information, hides in this story.
What happened with Firefly?
It is true that Gallagher is a history fictionologist, but he didn't lie in this matter. In addition, death and this is not the fatal flaw in your adventure.
Fatal flaw. Acheron unsheathed her sword and revealed the power of
Are you
Nihility.
suggesting that the sleeping and shapeless never bestows its gaze upon anyone, and thus no one can... That's a very astute guess. But unfortunately, Acheron did progress further down the path of the Nihility. I'll discard that incorrect answer for you. Little Misha. Or should I call him the Watchmaker? He's only a segment of memory in a dream bubble, but his ambition for the Trailblaze led him to leave the bubble. While Misha is a rather special memory zone meme, and he was granted power by the Trailblaze, there's still one thing that he shouldn't be able to do. A life born in the memory zone could never manifest in reality. So, why did he appear in the Reverie Hotel in reality? The answer is simple. He is the one fatal flaw that contradicts all our known information. This means that you, who wholeheartedly believe in this memory, are still trapped in the dreamscape at this very moment.
Right.
Wake up, sleepyhead. Break free from this eternal dream and return to the real world. We'll find our answers there.
The train is about to make the jump. 5, 4, 3, 2...
Oh god. What the hell just happened? We're back in the dreamscape. Just like that.
This way, darling.
Oh, nah, don't speak to me like that, darling. Alright, let's continue.
Not another one.
Oh shit.
Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
I understand you must be confused, and we'll do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know that this place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
Do
Enna.
you remember Sunday's ambitious plan? He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000 Oak family members, and the desires of everyone in Penacony to usurp the harmony and restore the order.
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away. I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's Memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality. And that included a lot of Memoria from the Beyond the Sky Choir. As time came and went, the dreams eventually became indistinguishable from reality, and reality became an illusion. People think they are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
Oh god.
This is what makes Enna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulges in their delightful dreams and lives happily ever after. I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your next trailblazing expedition. If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever.
Fortunately, while the path of the Order governs all things, it can't affect the Nihility. I came to realize this when the Dream Master tried to expel me at any cost.
This is also why you felt a sense of peculiarity when traveling with her. Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced by the power of the Order and fell into hallucinations. However, thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
For mortals, even if they possess the great power of a path, they can't create a flawless world like gods do. That's why there was a flaw in your dream. In other words, once you have realized the world is not real, you'll have a chance to break free from the dream.
The flaw in your dream lies within Misha, who could have never appeared in reality. When I turned the pages of your memories, I realized that I was in an illusion too.
Now Sunday has usurped the power of the Harmonious Choir through the Charmony Festival. Asdana has thus fallen into Enna's dream, transforming everyone equally into the notes of the Aeon. Failure doesn't mean weakness. Only the strong can gather the will to resist the Order and try to break free. We still have a chance, though. To make it happen, please, Black Swan, guide us to those with a strong will.
All right, please come with me.
These people are...
They're the ones who accept Enna's dream and indulge in their happy illusions. We have no means to wake them up now. Not even your clockwork will do the trick. However, there are still other things we can do. Let's keep going.
Well, that was great, wasn't it?
Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
I'm not walking my ass there. Hell no. Oh, Robin.
It's... Robin?
Finally, you've arrived.
Let me introduce you to Robin. She woke up from Enna's dream by her own will, and it's this tough lady who led us here with her song.
I woke up for the same reason as all of you. In the dream, I experienced something that could never occur in reality.
Are we going to lock it up in a cage? I want to see it fly freely in the sky.
Without us, this bird would be too fragile to survive on its own. Do you want it to die?
No, but...
Then let's take care of it together until it can...
Huh?
birds have wings because they're meant to fly. Even birds belong to the sky. So we should help them return there, right?
The illusion was so impossibly blissful that I realized it was just a dream. And this is our final hope. Enna's dream is founded upon the Harmonious Choir, namely everyone's shared wishes. It will only materialize once the aspirations of all beings in Penacony merge as one.
Right.
At present, it has become impervious due to people's desire to remain slumbering within the dream. And in order to destroy it, we must make everyone in Penacony want to wake up.
What?
Now comes the tricky part. How do we do it? Humans yearning for sweet illusions borders on obsession, leading them to subconsciously resist the harsh reality. Therefore, I carefully selected a moment where she was completely unguarded, guiding her to uncover the truth herself to make her regain her consciousness. However, to wake up everyone in Penacony and get them to share the same determination, that would be nearly impossible.
Indeed. I'm afraid it's almost as difficult as resurrecting an Eon.
What?
But we can't just stay here and do nothing.
This is a critical moment for the whole universe. Who cares about some dumb number?
Thanks to Black Swan.
You're welcome. And thanks to the Memo Keepers in Penacony, too. I believe your partners have also awakened from their dreams.
This is the first step of our plan. With the assistance from the Garden of Recollection, those who possess a strong will, like you, will gradually awaken from the dream. These free wills are the discord that will sway Enna's dream.
However, awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the vast number of people immersed in the dream. We must find other ways to awaken the free will of millions of people within a short period of time.
Why doesn't Robin sing?
If breaking through from the inside proves challenging, we can seek assistance from the outside. We've long been aware of a potential solution. Asdana is a galaxy known for its abundant memoria and the remarkable phenomenon known as synesthesia dreamscape. When people first enter this place, they often find themselves and others sharing a collective dream. At this very moment, there is only one dream encompassing the entire Asdana system.
So, you mean, if we can attract a large number of outsiders to this system, their free will would intertwine with this dream and shake it to its core?
However, those outsiders might also succumb to the dream and become the foundation of the Order instead. The real challenge is, how can we gather a huge number of people as determined as you within a short period of time?
Looks like the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath will be the only solution.
No need for that. Keep your once-in-a-lifetime treasure. We don't need to bother the Cienjo Alliance for such a tiny request. You want thousands of people with unwavering free will? That's easy. Just leave it to us Galaxy Rangers.
You can gather Galaxy Rangers?
Outsiders may see Galaxy Rangers as elusive and disconnected individuals, and actually, they're right. And that's why we have a tacit understanding among us. Do you know what it is, Acheron?
It's the relic I returned to you.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger, and that it can only fulfill its purpose when returned to its rightful owner. Because it's a burial artifact, worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor. When its light illuminates the universe, it means the fall of a hero. And in the direction it falls, countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors are Galaxy Rangers.
Jeez
coming from all
Louise.
corners of the cosmos, driven by a shared purpose, without questioning the cause or counting the cost. Because we abide by a bottom line. The shooting stars of the hunt only descend on the longest night. And with them comes the dawn. We've stayed silent for far too long. Now, it's time to remind all the cowards, oppressors, and villains of the universe of our presence. I'll be the one to ignite the first spark.
Once the dreamscape is swayed, I'll complete the second step. I'll fine-tune the slumbering souls with the Song of the Harmony, interrupting them with the discord of Trailblaze, and guiding them towards reality. It's true that some people are born strong, and others are born weak. If the Trailblaze is the target of heroes, then the Harmony will guarantee that the strong help the weak. Only the people of Penacony themselves can be the saviors of their homeland. Their path of happiness should be forged by themselves. This includes my brother as well. And his dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
Your plan sounds well conceived, but still, it appears somewhat idealistic and romantic. The flaws rooted in human nature can't be eradicated overnight. Do you believe these efforts alone are enough to convince everyone to choose the right path?
I agree with you, Black Swan. That's why the most critical aspect of this plan is not to convince everyone to choose the right path, but to inspire them to save themselves.
So, you're the key in the end, I assume?
The Harmonious Choir possesses the power of an emanator. To overcome it, you'll need the same level of power. The final step in destroying the sweet dream will be mine.
Oh, can't wait.
That's a relief to hear.
Now that our roles are assigned, let's get to our battlefields and pose a grand finale.
May I have a moment alone with you? There's one more thing I need to explain to you. This grand festival is drawing to its close. This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey. Just as it marked the beginning of all the stories in Penacony. Indeed. She was the first to discover the world beyond the shores of death, and shared this truth with all of us. There's something you should know. We were able to locate you within this boundless dream, and find the key to breaking free from the dream. All because of one person's unwavering dedication. Firefly. She awakened from the dream ahead of others, discovered the Express amidst the stars, and brought us valuable information about the remnants of the Order. She may have been aided by the script, and it came at a cost. As you know, Firefly is a stowaway who entered the dreamscape in a different way from ours. Without the dream pool in the hotel or assistance from the family, she can only awaken from this dream in one way. A real death. We mustn't fail her determination. I'm not implying that we must win this fight no matter what. but our resolve should match that of that courageous lady. Are you ready? Very well. Now, please close your eyes.
Jesus Christ, this bloody story's so long. Oh my god. Here we go. Nah, you know what? I'm gonna save this till tomorrow. Chat, I'm not gonna force myself to do this. We've been live for over 8 hours. I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it there. I'm gonna leave it there, guys. We've actually had like a pause. Like a pause in the story. So we're gonna leave it there. We will continue this tomorrow for Honkai Star Rail. We have so much to do, so much to get done. We have progressed quite a lot throughout the story. We have. I am very tired. But I appreciate everyone who's tuned into the stream. Appreciate everyone who's dropped a like, because we're still at this part here. We haven't even got any further because we're still in the dream. Yeah. Just a massive thank you to everyone who's tuned into the stream though. We've got so much to do with such little time. We have done a lot, and we're going to come up to the end of this quest for this story very shortly, but we will continue it tomorrow, because ladies and gentlemen, I'm shattered. Been live for over 8 hours, and this wasn't even me trying to complete the whole story. I wasn't. I'm being honest, I wasn't. God damn. So yeah. Thank you to those who tuned in on YouTube. Thank you to those who tuned in on Twitch. Those who dropped a like, those who dropped a sub, or those who dropped a share, retweeted, whatever. Been a pleasure, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Take care. Bye bye.